I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Warren said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, and we have a lot to discuss. We are here to talk about Mike Tyson versus Floyd Money Mayweather, hype or historic heist. We're going to dive into this subject and tell you about this super fight that is planned for 2026. But we're also going to add a bit of a twist here. It looks like the organizers behind this particular event, we've seen them before. And the truth is, we want to know, could this possibly be a new streaming app coming into the game? Or is this just the one-off? But we'll get into all those details and allow you to make your own decision. Mike Tyson versus Floyd Money Mayweather in spring of 2026. So March, April is what we're looking at since they're saying spring. This will be a clash of the boxing gods, or a hyped up heist. We all know that Floyd loved to come into the ring with a ski mask. We'll dive into this spectacle and give you as much information as we can on CSI Sports and their streaming dreams, and potential whispers of a PBC partnership. Is CSI the next DAZN or ESPN Plus, or just riding on Tyson and Floyd's coattails? Join us for the truth behind the hype. Let's talk about it. A lot of people seeing this event come out of nowhere, but if you look beneath the hype, if you look past the two historical names, there's a lot taking place here. These are some big move makers and shakers behind this company. On September 4th, yesterday, CSI Sports and Fight Sports announced a blockbuster exhibition between Mike Tyson, 50-7 with 44 KOs, and Floyd Money Mayweather, 50-0 with 27 KOs. For next spring of 2026, with no date, no venue set, billed as legend versus legend. Now, this event obviously promises to be a record-breaking streaming and revenue-fueled event by new in-ring technology, according to CSI. But is this a genuine spectacle, or is it a cash grab, making CSI Sports bid to rival ESPN, UFC Fight Pass, and DAZN? Could this lead PBC to the promised land led by Al Heyman? Will we see them join forces with CSI Sports to amplify this fight and reshape boxing's streaming landscape? CSI Sports was founded in 1997 by Richard and Craig Melee. CSI Sports, owns HBO World Championship Boxing and USA Tuesday Night Fights rights. They're reaching over 190 countries via Fight Sports, 80+ million households via their terrestrial channel. Recent hires. The company has just hired some people, and these guys are big names in the sport that certainly had a lot to do with Mayweather in the past and with others. But the first hire that was announced was John Skipper. John Skipper, formerly of ESPN, formerly with DAZN. Yes, DAZN. So Skipper has extreme experience starting streaming apps. Not only was he with ESPN Plus and ESPN, but also with DAZN when they started. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're trying to help put this show in the eyes of other boxing fans, then we need you to go ahead and share the episode. Discord will be available for anyone that wants to voice their opinion after we're done with all the info that is necessary for today's episode. So, CSI Sports and Fight Sports, they also do live fight history broadcasts. They've broadcast fights like Wilder versus Ortiz in 2018 and Pacquiao versus Thurman in 2019. They've also done Joshua versus Parker in 2018. Internationally, not in the U.S., where obviously Showtime and PBC held the rights. Their focus was on global markets, which explains their low U.S. profile. Here in America, we were watching those fights via PBC's partner, whether that be Fox or Showtime. But the company that would stream this globally to countries like Singapore, Japan, the UK, different parts of the world, that was CSI. That was CSI. So a lot of move shaking going on. They've also hired, like I said, John Skipper, ex-employee of ESPN and DAZN, Mark Taffet. This is interesting for my Clarissa fans. Mark Taffet was an HBO executive and responsible for over $5+ billion in pay-per-view. He pretty much did all of Floyd's pay-per-views when he was with HBO. And this is a reason why we see Floyd linked to this particular event. A lot of the move makers that he was accustomed to, a lot of the move makers that he knows are familiar faces in this venture. Another reason why we wanted to talk about it, like I said, there's more than meets the eye when you get past the hype of the big names. Could this be another streaming giant coming into the game, using this big fight to get a stronghold on the sport? Being as though these are players from the past and they've made some intelligent hires, what's the probability of these guys being successful and being able to compete with a ESPN or a DAZN? Can they even compete and compare to UFC Fight Pass is the question. But those are the three major streaming giants at the moment for sports and boxing. Now, the streaming plans are a bit mucky here. Fight Sports Max app is in beta internationally. They're using it in Singapore, in Japan, and in other markets. It is unavailable here in the USA. It's not in your Apple Store, as I've already tried to find it. You could only access the content on fightsports.tv. And I honestly don't see any new content. I see a lot of old stuff. But again, these guys have the rights to fights from Tuesday night fights on ESPN. I mean, just imagine how far back they go, this catalog that they've been able to acquire. Acquisition after acquisition. The Melee brothers have been buying the rights and acquiring companies left and right. Now the PBC takeover. Can the PBC, led by Al Heyman, who promotes top fighters like Sebastian Fundora and Keith One-Time Thurman, and been on broadcast networks like Amazon Prime, Showtime, and Fox, HBO. Can Al Heyman strike a deal with the CSI and land them an app situation? PBC's been lacking on dates and accessibility for their fighters. Now, there's no confirmed reports of the PBC and CSI partnership. However, CSI hiring Mark Taffet and John Skipper, who worked on Mayweather's HBO pay-per-views and have history with the PBC, managed fighters. It suggests a possible collaboration. For Clarissa, Mark Taffet is her manager. What would this mean for Clarissa? Shields, the two-time gold medalist, current undisputed in multiple divisions. PBC's Amazon Prime deal does struggle. Could This pushed Heyman to partner with the CSI for a global reach, especially for the Tyson and Mayweather, after the Tyson and Mayweather success. CSI's international distribution distributes to over 190 plus countries, which would complement the PBC, who is USA focused in their model. Now, Mike Tyson will be 60 years old at the time of the fight, 5'10", 228 pounds. Floyd, 5'8", and he will be 49 at the time of the fight. Now, you can access this content on your regular local cable provider. There is no channel. They're syndicated, which means their content comes on other channels. So you might see it on a USA or, whatever channel they're, feeding the stream to. But that's the only way for us to access it in America as of right now. And I get it. I understand why they've made the announcement early to get the buzz, but then the app isn't ready in America, but the date for the fight isn't until next year. So they're giving themselves time, certainly, to work on the bugs that may be still messing up the app. But the app, once again, is working in other markets, other territories. It is an interesting hire. Seeing John Skipper, formerly of ESPN Plus, formerly of DAZN. He was the face in DAZN when they first started. So he was the ground floor. Then Mark Taffet, with all his experience as an HBO executive and all his many years in boxing. Does this mean another island with the Fight Sports Max app? But this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested in calling in, now is the time. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. We have a couple of talking points here we would love your thoughts on. Tyson versus Mayweather hype. Is this 2026 clash a boxing masterpiece or hyped up heist? We know Floyd loves to come into the ring with a ski mask. Are you worried for Tyson's health risk, being that he's 60? Didn't look so good the last time when he could not beat the YouTuber. Keep in mind, that wasn't an exhibition and it went down as a decision loss for Mike Tyson. So should we be worried for Tyson's health versus the quote-unquote best in the business, best ever? Styles and clashes. Can Tyson's 228 pounds of power overwhelm Mayweather's typically very light 147, 148 pound defense? Let's break down the exhibition and the stakes for the loser. CSI Sports' power play are the Melees building a streaming giant with Skipper, Mark Taffet. Why is their Fight Sports app missing from the USA App Store market on Apple? What's really the delay? Why rush the announcement? Why tell America what you're doing if America can't access what you're doing? PBC partnership buzz. Could the PBC join CSI for Tyson Mayweather? Their shared history with Pacquiao, Thurman, and Wilder Ortiz hints at a synergy, but is Al Heyman open to it? This undercard of Tyson and Floyd would do better with PBC fighters on the undercard. But this is streaming wars. Will CSI's global reach and new technology challenge ESPN Plus, DAZN, or the UFC Fight Pass? Or is this just another Tyson versus Floyd nostalgia bait? And obviously, we got to touch on the fan skepticism. Are exhibitions killing boxing soul? Or keeping it alive, bringing new eyeballs to the sport because of nostalgia? Let's debate the impact of Tyson versus Mayweather on the sport and the future. How to watch? Well, if you have cable, you can watch on your cable. And you can purchase the pay-per-view on your cable. Or on Fight Sports TV if you can find it. I've had nothing but difficulty trying to navigate their .com. Seems supremely outdated. But the Max, Fight Sports Max app is AWOL in the US, so we do have to wait around and see what the new streaming company decides. I do want to remind y'all, next Wednesday, we will be having Danny Garcia on the show at 7:30 Eastern Time. So if you guys want to, drop him a question. Feel free, first come, first serve. Telling you now, it's not till Wednesday, so if you don't get your question asked, you didn't ask it in a promptly fashion. But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, Discord is available. X-Space is also available. Trizzy in the UK. What up?
Good morning.
Morning.
Man, it's like the searches is becoming like BBLs more and more common, man. I I, I hate like one. I don't know if you noticed this, but anytime Canelo got like a big fight or big news that he dropped, Floyd come out of nowhere with a fight. Have you noticed that, or is it just me?
Nah, that's him. It ain't just him. It ain't just Floyd, though. I mean, it ain't just like for Canelo. He tried to shut down anybody's big announcement. But, yeah, he did it before with McGregor when he fought in August.
Yeah, it's like, bro, come on, man. And at this point, I don't even think highly enough of Floyd, and I damn sure don't think highly enough of Mike Tyson after that last performance to even steal this fight. Because the undercard probably gonna be ass because all the money going to them too. So like, what are we doing here? You know, personally, I mean, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna steal this fight. So if the 5-6 boys outside, I mean, it's cool, but I just won't partake in it. It's not for me. Anyways, I'm looking forward to next weekend, man. I'm off. We got a hell of. I think next weekend is probably gonna be one. We keep saying it, but it's gonna be an excellent weekend with boxing.
Wait. Give me more. Why is it not for you? What about
The
this fight
circus.
makes it not for you?
I'm just over. Man, I'm not a Floyd fan. One, the weight disparity. I know yesterday I called and I said that I'm okay with Tank and
Jake.
Jake Paul. Yeah, but I mean it's Floyd. And then it's Tyson too. And it's old Tyson, you know what I mean? Like Tyson ain't Tyson anymore. So for me it's just kinda like I would rather go and watch Drew glue dry than watch them fight, man. Because
Damn.
yeah, it's just they just don't do it for me, man. It's I just don't it's no purpose in this fight. No one asked for this fight. I hope this do really low numbers though. I hope like everyone listening be like, hey, we ain't supporting this. We ain't
Yeah, I
paying
don't know,
for it.
man. The buzz is that this should rival Jake Tyson. Now I don't know how they're gonna do those numbers because right now there hasn't been any announcement as to whether it'll be a pay-per-view or streaming only like a Netflix.
Come on, man.
But if it's pay-per-view, I don't think they'll be able to do the numbers of Jake and Tyson.
I'll tell you this. When the last time Floyd had a fight that wasn't pay-per-view? And this is my thing with that. And he always charged the most like, oh, it's $100 pay-per-view, bro. Don't nobody care to watch you like that. You ain't in your prime no more. Like Go and ride off into the sunset. You both have all this money, yet the only thing you really need is a little attention. Come on now, no. Anyways, I'm really looking forward next. I think it's next weekend. Sergey Boachuk versus his rematch with Buddy. Can't think of his name right now. What's his name?
Who?
Sergey Boachuk. His rematch. That's next weekend, right?
Yeah, that's with Brandon Adams.
Can't think of his name. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, man. So I'm looking. Man, next weekend gonna be a great weekend. We're gonna make a lot of money. We're gonna enjoy boxing. And I don't work next weekend, so I really get to watch it in my house and listen to y'all, man. So yeah. But this Floyd, ain't nobody worry about Floyd, man. That's my call, man. Peace.
All righty then. All righty. Man, is Floyd a forgotten? Is it too late? Can he not pull from his nostalgia? Huang out of Houston. If you're watching this on X, I need you to go ahead and retweet, repost. If you're trying to make sure you get through your entire work day, we definitely need to share this episode. What's going on, Huang?
Morning, brother Ness. Man, I'll be honest, man. This is not appealing in any way.
You said
I
what?
mean, this particular, it's not appealing.
Really?
Hold on, let me take out my Bluetooth.
How is it that Jake Paul was more appealing than Tyson Floyd? These two have been beefing with each other forever. Tyson has always called him, he's a scared little man. He's a scared little man. He's always been hateful towards Floyd's success. How don't y'all want this? And it's only a 10-year difference, man. Let Floyd put hands on his old man. I don't know what's up with y'all. Motherfuckers been beefing for years. Huang, you know you muted yourself.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm over here talking. Yeah, I turned off the Bluetooth. I probably did it. Nah, here's the thing with Jake and Tank. They, they're current fighters, and yeah, it's gonna be a spectacle. It's not like we want it. We'll take it mainly because of the undercard, and it's gonna be a clown show. I like to go to Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey every now and then. I take my granddaughter here and there. So my son, he likes Jake Paul. He's 13. He can watch, enjoy a great undercard if it happens. But it's not like I care about it in any way at all. I don't care about the Jake Paul thing, but I watch it because I know I'll get a great undercard. And this is the same thing but my kid ain't gonna watch this. I don't want to go watch a bunch of 60-year-old clowns juggling freaking and stuff. So it's just not, it's not appealing. But hopefully we get a great undercard, and I'm not mad. Everybody get your money. Get your money. But and there was something else you were saying about the streaming.
Yeah.
Damn, man, I brain farted. There was something I wanted to say about that. So this company is a whole different company. They're gonna be doing Max, or you were saying something about the guy was from HBO?
Yeah, so Mark Taffet used to be from HBO and did all of Floyd's pay-per-views, and John Skipper was part of ESPN, creating the ESPN Plus and DAZN.
And this is a new app they're creating, or it's not an app? You say
it is an app. It is an app. It's just being tested beta internationally outside of the U.S. But I'm sure by the time this fight comes around, the app will be working here in America. That's why they did an early announcement.
Yeah, and that's probably why they testing it in other places, so when it gets over here, it's top. Well,
yeah, but I mean, obviously there are reports that the user interface isn't good. There have been complaints on the app internationally. It's not perfect. Wherever they dropped it at, it's not perfect either.
I don't mind the multiple app thing so much if it was something fair. Like if you charge me $3.99.
I mean, I'm telling you, my estimated price for this pay-per-view will be $100.
Oh no. I ain't paying nothing. 5 Stick Boys outside. I'm gonna stick you.
Yeah, I just feel that the Mayweather's been $100 pay-per-view fighter, especially when he has someone the caliber of a Mike Tyson next to him.
You know what? But it's just, man, it's like, come on, Mike is old, man. Like, I feel myself.
It's still
and
nostalgia,
I'm a pretty
bro.
sick guy.
Like I said, you're gonna tell me, call your dad and ask your dad, didn't he think Mayweather and Tyson had beef? Like, there's gonna be people that still believe, like, those dudes have issues and they need to settle it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, come on, man. I don't want. It's like I wouldn't fight an old man. I let an old man make it. I'll be a B. I'll be an H.
They
He
both
can call my
old. They
mama
both
that.
old.
Man, that man is my age, man. I can still run with a young.
Bro, they a combined age of 109. They both old.
Man, how old is Floyd? 45, 46?
Try 49.
Dang, he's that much older than me? Man.
He's 11 years younger than Tyson. It's a perfect fight. Knock Tyson's whole head off.
Man, I don't know, Ness. I see you really like this.
It ain't that I like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I ain't into it. I'm going to watch it because I'm a boxing fan. I'm covering it because these are the two biggest names in the last 40 years of boxing. There's been nobody to be bigger. There's been nobody bigger than Tyson and Mayweather. So I have to tell my audience, which is a boxing audience, that two of the most nostalgic fighters in boxing are coming back to face each other.
Well, here's the thing. People are going to be into it. I'm not going to sit here and act like people aren't. Especially casuals, because they know the names. The names in their own going to sell. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm not mad at it, but I just personally ain't excited for it. But I watch it because I know I'll get a great undercard. And, did they say what streaming service is going to be on?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's a new streaming service. It's CSI
so this
Sports.
is going to be part of that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just two different subjects you was talking about. This and that. Oh, okay.
No.
So it's making sense now. It's making sense. Well, I mean, you really can't hate on it, because if you want to launch something, and you want to bring eyes to something brand new. You remember when we were young? They do grand opening. They had a sign and all the, what are those blown up?
The blown up dudes that move around.
Mm-hmm. So really, that's a smart move. Business wise, marketing, that's a smart marketing move, because you're going, Tyson. Then where do I find this at? You never would have heard of that app if you would have just said Angelo Leo versus Stephen Fulton, right?
Exactly. You make a splash with this fight. Now the entire world is saying Mayweather, Tyson, Mayweather, CSI app. And that's it. It grows, This is no different than when Heyman came with his $500 million and Eddie came with his $1 billion, and you throw money around and you try to make the biggest fight to get the most attention. This is the biggest fight. This will get the most attention. It could rival the Jake Tyson, if not surpass even Tank Jake.
Yeah, I think it has the ability to do so. Now that you put it like this is actually a very intelligent marketing move. Very intelligent, because everybody knows those two names, and it's the fact that it'll be a spectacle will bring so much traffic to their app. So when you put it like this, see, I thought it was two separate news you were breaking, but it makes sense now. So, dang, I got to tip my hat to him, actually, now I think about it. Because that's one thing I majored in when I got my business degree was marketing. So, marketing is everything. That's why when you got a business, like a standalone business or whatever, you can pay these people to, like, make sure Google traffic is coming to you. You know what I'm saying? Marketing is everything for your business. So, yeah, dang, that's actually pretty smart. But, I don't like it. Just keep it 100. But yeah, Nez, I appreciate you taking my call, man. Let me get back to it. TBD, like and subscribe.
Talk Trends says that Stephen A. Smith already interviewed both guys on ESPN. That's good. This is what I'm saying. These other fighters don't get that level of coverage. Has Stephen A. Smith even had Canelo on there? Did he get Bud on there? Shit, crazy, bro. Boxing is so fragmented. But remember, the CSI Sports has worked with the PBC managed fighters. They've broadcasted PBC events like the Pacquiao-Thurman in 2019 and the Wilder-Ortiz in 2018. Internationally, per CSI's press release, Mark Taffert's HBO pay-per-view experience and now the CSI ties to Mayweather's PBC, these two can merge together and give us something maybe beautiful. Now, obviously, this is speculation, but these are all old players re-emerging now in the streaming game. So we'll see, man. We'll see where this goes. Like I said, this is more than just Mayweather Tyson. You know, let's peel the layers back, go deeper than what they're putting out there for the casual fan. This isn't a casual show. You know, we're not talking Mayweather Tyson. This is deeper than that, and something's brewing in the background. Mark Taffet is responsible for HBO's Glory Days. John Skipper is responsible for ESPN and DAZN's existence. So, like, again, some of you getting caught up in the wrong things. Yeah, it's cool, Tyson Mayweather and blah, 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 but it's bigger than that. This is just a splash for the new streaming player. I don't want to call them a giant until we see what they do, because they have their work cut out for them. They're behind. I mean, they're last. They have to be last. They're not bigger than UFC Fight Pass. They're not even doing live events in America. So this is all new and will be new. Jay August Discord, going once, going twice. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up and share the show. Help me get some new callers to help you get through your workday. We got Jaime Nieto with the first super chat of the day. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Nobody asked for this. We don't want it. Floyd trying to steal upcoming fight week thunder again. Sorry, not interested. Hey, man, luckily for Canelo and them, they still got 8 days before their fight, so this really can't steal the thunder. Good announcement, though. Good announcement. Tevis Smith, $10 super chat. Drop a bomb for the pound for pound status. And he says, Floyd tripping. Mike really hates him. He might say F the script and really try to lay him out. There goes the nostalgia. It's starting to kick in. Now we believe that the rules can get violated because of the beef. This is what I'm telling you. These dudes been going at each other for years in interviews, and it's been more Tyson hating on Floyd, let's be real. So this has been in the making for quite some time. Alex Vega. While we wait for Vega to connect, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Absolutely free. Helps with the visibility.
Yo.
You
can hear me?
Perfect.
All right, great. Good morning.
Morning.
Good afternoon to some. Shout out to you. Shout out to chat. And yeah, no, man. So this is like official, right? We got like a date, a venue, and we got a streaming service.
No date, no venue, but definitely 1,000% official. This is no rumors. This is press releases. This is real.
Oh, man. And these, like you said, 2 biggest names in the last 40 years, right?
I would say 40 for sure.
As a boxing fan, how could you not want to see these two opposite of each other? I mean, did you not watch Mike Tyson's last fight against Jake Paul? I mean, bro, he looked great. I mean, honestly, what was a better way to start off Netflix boxing than Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson? I mean, didn't you leave watching that fight, like when it ended, like, wow, I want to see him in the ring again? Because you remember the '90s, remember the '80s, remember what he was doing. So obviously that's what we got when we saw him. What was it, last year, 2 years ago against Jake Paul? I mean, of course I want to see Mike Tyson again. How about Floyd Mayweather? You remember when he was Pretty Boy? I remember he was dominating back in as late as 2012 or something like that, 2013. The one, he beat the great Canelo Alvarez, still fighting. He could probably get in the ring and beat Canelo right now.
For
He
sure.
comes back. He's the best 147, 154 pounder. So from what Mike Tyson's done in his career in the last time I've seen him, and what Mayweather has done in his career and the last exhibitions he's done. Shout out John Gotti, right? I mean, we all watched that, right? Live. We paid for, right? Whatever the streaming service, the pay-per-view, whatever it may be. How could you not want to see this fight? Like you said, there's been some words spoken, right? So because there's been some words spoken, I mean, to me, it's gonna be a great fight. And you're talking about it's a possible new streaming service. So what's a better way than to get a 60-year-old that had to have a fight postponed, that's had a lot of health problems, right? Against a 49-year-old that, obviously has looked, magnificent. Everyone's been seeing his fights. Get him in the ring. And of course, the in-ring product, it's going to bring you back. Just like we're getting Jake Paul again in another big event, right? Where's that fight taking place? Oh, okay. But yeah, man, of course. Right. I want Mike Tyson, 60-year-old Mike Tyson, 49-year-old Mayweather to launch my streaming service so people can watch it and be like, wow, that is such a great fight. I want to pay money for this streaming service because my Netflix is $30. My ESPN is $44. My DAZN is $20, $30, right? I got HBO Max. That's, I don't know, $10, $15. I want to pay more money. My Paramount Plus, that's what, $13. I want another streaming service. And what's going to convince me is guys that are combined 109 years old to get in a boxing ring, put on gloves, throw 15 to 30 punches a round. That is going to convince me beforehand that it's a great event. And then afterwards, I'm subscribing. Sign me up I'll pay up front for a year, and I can't wait for the next event. That's what we're saying, right?
Yeah. That's what we saying,
Cool.
bro.
Nah, man. No, hey. Word, yo, can I pay for it right now, please? I want to pay for it right now because this is just so amazing. This is what I want. I want to, fuck prime fighters, guys that are 25 to 34 years old. No, can Sugar Ray Leonard fight the winner? Can he please? How about we get the bones of Marlon Hagler? Maybe they can fight them too. That'd be a skeptical. That sounds like Wilder, man. That'd be a spectacle, right? Can they fight like a ghost too? Maybe next, a fucking a hologram like that. Those are the kind of things we got. We got to keep pushing this, right? Maybe we can get. I don't know. Man, come on, bro. This is just ridiculous. When is enough going to be enough? Are we that dumb as a society that we want to see these two older guys way past their prime get in the ring and want to pay money for it? You want to spend thousands of dollars to travel and are we really that dumb of a society? Or maybe it's me. Maybe whenever there's an issue, always look at yourself. Maybe it's me, right? As an executive, they know what they're doing. They've done this before. You already named the names. These guys know what they're doing. They know that there is a possible huge audience that wants to see two old guys push their bodies in a training camp, right? Because they're gonna train like a normal training camp, right? Hey, give me 6 weeks. Maybe Mike Tyson, give me 3 weeks. Who knows? Go in there, give us 15-second training clips. Shout out Mike Tyson again. We got the Padman with Mayweather. Get a bunch of that, and it's gonna be great. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. I can't wait for it. I'm gonna stop paying all my bills so I can save all my money and go to it and experience this great event. Appreciate the time.
You got a counterpunch if you want to come back with more sarcasm a little bit later, buddy. Jorge, Mexico.
Yo, what up, Nestor?
What up?
¿Cómo está mi amigo? ¿Cómo está mi compa?
Aquí. Chilling.
Bro, I thought Jake versus Paul was the stupidest shit that ever come out. Now you got these old motherfuckers trying to fight. Come on, man. There's a lot of great fighters out there, man. We don't need this shit. This shit needs to be like on TMZ or something, man. Not on the Boxing Boys. This is like some spectacle shit. This needs to be like on People Magazine or some shit, for people who don't understand boxing. For people who don't know boxing, dude, that's all this is fucking stupid, bro, honestly. This is beyond stupidity. We got like you said, we got millions of fucking streaming services and another one, and they kick it off with this fight. They should have the money they're paying them. They should have paid fucking Canelo and Benavidez, man, the $200 million that they wanted for the future. I mean, to launch this shit or something like that. If they didn't just come up with this a few months ago. So now that's a good fight. That would have been a great fight. Not these motherfuckers. Come on, you saw him against Paul. You saw Tyson against Paul. Shit was boring as fuck. That shit was stupid, bro. And now you got Mayweather. He can't see that. He can't how do I put this? He can't let go of his past, bro. He can't understand that there's people bigger than him, and one of those dudes is Canelo, because he's still fighting. Mayweather had his 50 fights and he's done, dude. He decided to quit, so he's fucking done. So, just enjoy retirement, enjoy your kids, and that's it, man. Don't fucking come back and try to do some stupid fight with Mike. This fight is like 30 years too late, bro. Like 10 years too late, 20 years, I don't know. But this is stupid. Come on, Ness, quit doing this to now. The Boxing Boys is talking about these stupid fights and talking about relationships. What the fuck's going on, man? We're here for a boxing show.
This is boxing, bro. How you not gonna talk about the two biggest fighters in the last 40 years, bro? My grandmother still knows. Your mother still knows fucking Tyson, bro. This guy's
dude, but
he's like Santa Claus.
But honestly, come on, Nas. I mean, I know you're doing this for the show, but we got other stuff, going on.
Like what? Like what? Like what? Like what? Tell me.
Exactly. We're here for you to tell us. That's what we're here for.
Bro,
you,
this is the biggest.
For Ness to tell us what the fuck is going on in boxing.
This is the biggest.
This shit. This is not boxing, Ness. Come on,
This
man.
is the biggest.
This
is the biggest. It's a new streaming player. And we don't know what the undercard's gonna look like. Anytime Floyd is fighting, the undercards are decent.
Yeah, sure, man. I guess we gotta have positive people like you, man, and that's why we like you, Ness. That's why we like you, because you're positive and you try to entice all these fucking fights like you're like Jake and Tank, like all those other show fights, man. And that's what. But this, honestly. Tell us what's going on in boxing, real boxing, not this shit. Talk to us about fucking Thurman falling off a chair in the press conference. You had the fucking press conference in yesterday about your boy Thurman, and you ain't say shit.
What you mean? We covered that shit, bro. We just ain't say that he fell. We did a show.
Oh, all right, my bad, bro.
I don't want to talk about him falling. Listen, remember that me and Thurman's relationship is rocky because I was the one that broke the news on him getting injured for the Zoo fight. So the last thing I want to do is break more news that he got injured for another fucking fight. These guys get mad at that, To him, it's like you rushing to be first to break the news that I'm hurt. To me, I'm losing a check. So
I get it, man. I get that. But I'm just saying. I mean, we could talk about that card. We could keep. I mean. More to it, we got the biggest fight in the world next weekend. Not this shit. Come on, man. But okay, I'm still gonna keep listening. I'm still gonna keep listening. I support the show 100%. I think we need to get into real boxing again. That's what we need to do. But anyways, man, shout out to the Boxing Boys, shout out to the panel, and shout out to my compañeros. Please, homie.
All right. Hey, yo, I love how y'all fighting back. It's beautiful. Somebody super chatted $5. We are not the same. I'd rather hear Brandon and his 6-player female basketball team. Yo, so I'm checking out their YouTube channel. Not that active, man. Doing low numbers too. They need to put, if they got all the rights to those fights that they say they got, they need to put those on their YouTube channel. Shout out to them though. They do got 233,000 subs, but low numbers. Oops. Low numbers on the YouTube channel. I'm sure that's gonna change the minute they start uploading real content like the fights they have the rights to. But you know, we're looking at the views. This is not, they're not really attracting attention. Look, you know, I like their videos though. 1 minute little update video. I wish I had somebody on my squad could do something like that. That's a good little news video, like for those shows that, you know, the topics that are not really shows. Like for instance, Alex Vega would have loved for me to do a 1 minute news video on this fight. So that was pretty dope. But listen. All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Damn, I had a meeting with that new Hardin. I just ain't been able to get there, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if saying I had a 9.5 hour show yesterday helps. Brandon with the counterpunch. We got a lot of Brandons, man. Salute to all the Brandons.
Yo, what up?
What up?
What's good? So this fight, I mean, it's gonna be fucking whack. I already know. It's not gonna be fun, like to watch. I mean, obviously seeing Floyd, like people are gonna get offended over that. Fuck them. Like they're both old guys. They're fucking and they're past their prime. Floyd just passed his. Floyd was in his prime like 3-4 years ago. So this shit, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how it's gonna be hype.
3-4 years ago, you trolling, right?
No, it was like what, like 2015, some shit like that. 2016 when he was like a champion.
We going way back. That's more.
Yeah, so I was like, when I saw that news, I mean, obviously I'll tune into it, but it's not gonna be something I really care about.
Why obviously you're gonna tune into it? Because you see, some people get mad, but you're at least like me, like because I'm gonna watch it. Why watch it?
Because usually these fights are like $20.
Whoa!
20, 30, 40,
Floyd Tyson? You think Floyd Tyson's gonna be $20?
Yeah, it might be.
You wish it's $20.
Or it might be even free on streaming services. Like I have Netflix. I've done it.
Yeah, like Streamies.
Yeah, so if that's the case, I'll tune into it. But that would be cool. And I mean, I'm not hyped for it, but I'm more hyped for the Terrence Crawford fight, of course. Like everyone knows that. That's coming up soon. I think 3-4 days? No, what's today? I lose track of time all the time.
8 days.
8 days. Damn. This is the fight we've been waiting on since how long? We've been waiting on this fight since January at least. So I can't wait to see. I think Terrence Crawford's gonna win, in my opinion. I mean, I love the Mexican, the legend Canelo, but I think he's gonna get taken down. This is the end of the road for him. You feel me? So I don't know. I think it's gonna hurt a lot of the Mexican community when he loses, when he gets knocked out or loses by decision. So, yeah, can't wait for this fight. I would say right now, if we could only choose one fight between Mayweather, or this fight, or the Terrence Crawford fight and Canelo fight, I would choose the Terrence Crawford fight right now, because it's the hype fight that people want to see. Mike Tyson, if he actually tries, I don't know why they're putting these like heavyweights with these fucking like they're putting heavyweights with like smaller guys. You know what I mean? Like how does that make sense? I don't know why they're doing that. I mean, maybe they're just trying to do it for entertainment purposes, but they need to start matching these guys up with literally the same weight class, or like 2 weight divisions of a deviation, because it's getting kind of out of control. I mean, you saw what Logan Paul did to Mayweather. Somebody that tall, that big, does somebody like Mayweather, it's not entertaining to watch. Like I don't want to see that. I want to see like the guys the same size, same height, relatively speaking, go at it and do all they can do to literally fight. And you know, and I don't want to see somebody get mauled by the other guy. Like usually the heavier weight might win this one actually. But I think he lost. I think actually Floyd won that fight against Paul. But they don't actually rule a decision on those ones.
But it's not your
Some of these don't have decisions. Like obviously, Jake and Tyson had a decision. Mayweather Logan had no decision. So it really boils down to the organizers and how they put the fights together, what rules they get approved. On our YouTube community page, we put what's fueling Tyson Mayweather 2026. Tyson's raw power and comeback story, 7%. Mayweather's untouchable, 50-0 legacy, 20%. CSI Sports streaming power grab. Pure nostalgia for boxing's glory days, 33%. So shout out to those that see this as CSI trying to make a splash with these two nostalgic names to put the attention on their streaming platform. And that's what I'm saying. There's more of a story behind these two flashy names. Looks like elsewhere. Elsewhere on Discord. Going once. 2 times.
Yo, can you come back to me really quick?
You got it.
Cool, thank you.
We got a couple super chats I got to get to here on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Free to do. Helps with the visibility of the show. It'll put the episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day. That way they have an opportunity to join us and also voice their opinion. We last stopped off at Tevis. We got Matt, $2. I bet Mike pulls out. Vega, salute. I mean, he didn't pull out the last time. We got Manuel LG with a $5 counterpunch for Vega. IVS, I want Riddick Bowe versus James Toney now. You should have said Lennox Lewis. Mr. Perfect, play that new Mozzie. We literally started the show off with it, but let's go. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And then that's gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ Trauma. Flex a DJ Drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slipping, I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punisher Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that 5, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that 5 for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Alright. FJ, what up?
You can hear me?
Yes.
What's going on? Shout out to the Boxing Voice, like and sub. I'm so I ain't been here that long, so but all the calls I've seen have been negative. So everybody hate it? Because I'm confused.
Yeah, man, they tired of the gimmick fights.
I mean, I feel like people like the Jake Paul shit and Tank Davis more than this. And I'm like, these dudes are retired, so like I don't really, I'm all for it. I think Floyd could get a few more fights out of this. I understand Mike was 62 or something. Like if Mike in his 60s, I don't know about that.
He's 60.
And y'all talking about, yeah, I don't really like Mike. But like think about Floyd, and I'll watch Floyd and De La Hoya right now. I'll watch Floyd and Zab Judah right now. So I mean they're retired. That's what an exhibition is for to me. And I just feel like more people was like the Jake Paul tank than like more people like an active boxer doing it. Because I don't understand why these legends of the sport can't do it. If Aiden Ross could put on events and shit, like I don't.
No, no one's saying they can't do it, but you can't get mad if we don't like it. It don't matter. Aiden puts on. We didn't watch Aiden shit. Even with T.O. there, we didn't watch that shit. Real boxing fans didn't tune into that.
Of course not. I'm saying, but the fact of the matter is, anybody else could do it, and but you don't have to like it. That's a fact.
Yeah, but Aiden did it, and we didn't even report on it. We only reporting because these are real boxers. So there's gonna be more feedback from this.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, but they retired to me. Like I don't know. It's so different. Cause I called in and I've been hating on the Jake Paul Tank fight. Because like I'm a complete 180 on this. Cause like I guess like I said they're retired. I feel like they can do what they want. But people have the right to be mad at it. But like my thing is it doesn't affect.
Oh, it affects because it's gonna draw attention away from fighters that need it, like a Shakur. Shakur hasn't been able to become a star. T.O. hasn't been able to ever get on pay-per-view. And it's because we still got these old guys hanging around doing these shows.
Don't blame it on this.
Of
course.
Don't
blame that on this.
Of course.
No.
Retire. You retire. Stay fucking retire. You still in the spotlight.
No.
Yes.
No,
yes. Yes. Look at what they did. Bro, they just announced this shit 8 days before Crawford Canelo. Like, come on, bro. You think that was... the fight's not till next year, spring, bro. Spring. Like, I used to go to Miami for spring break. That's all the way in April, May, bro. This is some cock blocking shit. If you can't see that, you a hater too.
I can see it from Floyd's perspective. I know there's some cock block shit for Floyd. I agree with that. Because like you said, it's in the spring of 2026. So I agree with that. I guess, yeah, like I said, I agree with that. I completely agree with that. When people were talking about that on Twitter, on X last night, I was like, yeah, I mean, they could have did this after the fight. Like, yeah, so I agree with that. But saying stay retired, why? They doing an exhibition. You was cool with the Jake Paul fight, Ness. What are you talking about?
Bro, and I'm not mad at this. I'm just defending the people that are. You like, why they mad? Well, I'm telling you why they mad.
I just don't, because they retired, I can't see why they mad. Again, but But announcing before this fight is some cock block shit. It was definitely calculated by Floyd. That's a devious, narcissistic nigga, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life, bro. Him and LeBron, I don't know who's the more insecure person that's literally Mount Rushmore of their sport. How could you be Mount Rushmore of your sport, or damn near, and be so insecure? It's the craziest thing. I mean, you see his money? You saw his money thing last night?
Nah. What do you do?
Showing his money. He was showing his money in his bags and shit. I'm like, Floyd, bro, it's just weird to me. I don't know.
Nah, man, I was passed out. After that 10-hour show, I ate.
Yeah, you did. You was going crazy.
And
yesterday.
passed out. Woke up, it was like 9:30, played chess till like 11:30, passed right back out.
But shout out to you. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. And TBC is about to be TBE. You know what I mean.
Word.
You may feel like it's your time.
But it's not your time.
But it's not your time.
Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. If you need that link, I'm going to go ahead and put that in the live chat. Power chat. Salute King Bourne. Where you at? We got a lot of callers. For people that don't like this topic, y'all lined up. Oh, Ness, why you did this topic? This is not real boxing.
What's good, Ness?
What up?
Yeah. Here's my take on it. This is what happens when we give life to the circus fights. Now, I understand it has its place in the world. Like I said, my only issue with circus fights is keep them in the circus. When you blur the line, I think it becomes problematic. You hear me?
You started to break up after
you
said keep them in the circus, but it sounds like you might be back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just think that the circus is in circus lines where you start.
Yeah, you're not connected. Tito Vos.
What up?
Good morning.
Hey man, shout out for that show yesterday, man. That shit was fire. That relationship show was dope. I had it on most of the day while I was at work. But yeah, man, you know, I'm kind of here to answer a question. Somebody asked earlier, is this what our society wants? Is this what our society is asking for? I mean, our society elected Donald Trump twice. Of course. This is exactly the kind of attention span and idiocy that people are looking for. So, I mean, honestly, I'm ambivalent.
Did you say this country voted for Donald twice?
Yeah. Yeah, so of course this shit will be appealing to people like that. Straight up. So I'm not shocked at all. Now, the fight being what it is, if there's a baseball game on, I'm watching it. I'm not going to pay pay-per-view for this. I'll fire stick it if I ain't got shit else to do. You know, it should be, I mean, you know, Floyd reminds me of like Britney Spears when she crashed out back in the 90s. It's like Canelo got something going on. He needs to be part of it. He's holding on to coattails a little too hard. But that's kind of on par for Floyd. None of this shit really shocks me. You know, I just can't wait for the Canelo Bud fight. Hope it's a real competitive fight. You know, hashtag pray for Bud. Hopefully he recovers after that fight back to 100%, or at least fighting shape. And I gotta go into work, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. IVS, $2. I read that. Coyote Blanco, $2. Not a shot in hell. I'm watching these fossils fight. Bro, listen, man. I'm watching this shit. As long as there's no real boxing getting in the way of this.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
You know, I was literally in the middle of texting Mozzie. Like, Mozzie, you think you could remake that? But I don't think that could be remade. I mean, I just think like Tone did it the right way. We not paying for that, respectfully. I hope their plan is to somehow give it to you free to sign up so they get your email. If you remember, again, since there's a lot of players here from like HBO and I smell Showtime. Not that they named any Showtime people, but you know, CSI did a lot of international broadcasting for Showtime and Al Heyman. So I'm still waiting for a little. I mean, don't get me wrong. They do got a Showtime guy. Chris de Blasio got hired as well. Excuse me on that. My bad, Chris. Shout out to you. Big teams, you know. So there is a Showtime guy there. And just to show you how close of a player Chris is, Chris was the right-hand man to Espinoza, you know. So, yeah. They got some really big move shakers, bro, and power players in boxing put together. Then John Skipper, who's got the experience in building platforms and networks, right? I mean, networks might be a stretch because ESPN always existed, but, you know, he obviously had a lot to do with ESPN Plus and the evolution of DAZN. So Mark Taffet having all this talent in distributing pay-per-views, he's linked to doing more than $5 billion in pay-per-view money. So then look at what he did with Clarissa's career, you know. So we'll see how this shakes out, man. We'll see how this shakes out. But counterpunch from my man Alex Vega, courtesy of Manuel LG. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, shout out Manuel. I wasn't expecting that. You know, I just like to get, you know, my little
sarcasm,
spill off. Yeah, it's not that. Listen, they can fight. You know, they're actually, this fight makes way more sense than a Jake Paul versus Tank Davis because it's an exhibition, right? Especially with being such a weight discrepancy. Like, I mean, bro, you know, within their heyday, they're fighting 60 plus pounds difference, 50, at least 50, right? And you know, they can do whatever they want, bro. That's not my issue at all. My issue is that look at all the things you named, a new network, all the people coming together, you know, the attention. Look, you said,
wait. They're not coming together for this. They're already a streaming network that's a giant internationally. They just haven't tapped into the U.S. market, and this is their way in, Alex. It's business.
Hey, they're getting together with Tyson and Mayweather, so we could still use that phrase there. They're getting together with these two huge brand. I mean, Mike Tyson is one of the biggest brands we have here in sports. Absolutely. I mean, the guy's done like stand up. He's had movies, TV shows, his actual sporting career, and even his exhibition career. Right? I mean, listen, no one had an issue with Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones because there was really no real boxing going on at the time. We were shut down. And don't forget, there was musical performances. I remember seeing Saweetie, man, and it was beautiful to watch. I think Doja Cat, too, and I think there was like a British rapper. You know, it was a whole different production. And honestly, I don't remember any of the undercard fights at all. I remember there being a couple decent ones. I just can't remember one fighter on that undercard. But it was a totally different production. And, you know, it hit because of the timing and the situation, and everyone was cool with it. And remember, people were saying, I think Mike Tyson could be heavyweight champ again. But that's the thing that bothers me is that we'll see this fight and people are going to say, man, I want to see Mayweather come back. I want to see him fight, I don't know, Devin Haney or some shit like that. Like, bro, why do I want to see a guy that's going to be 50 plus?
How old was Julio? How old was Julio?
A guy that's in his late 20s. Why would I want to see that? What'd you say?
How old was Julio when he gave Oscar the torch?
Mid-30s, like 34 years old?
33.
That ain't work.
Yeah, no, man. Absolutely not. I mean, what are you going to do? Bernard Hopkins, Kovalev? But Bernard was still fighting. He was beating champions, taking belts from champions, you know, at the time. And listen. I love Mayweather, bro. Like his career, I was a huge Mayweather. I think I've seen over 30 something fights of this guy. When he headlined in Miami, I think it was against it was like Harry Brucelis or something like that. When he went back to Grand Rapids, I think that was the fight that he broke his hands. I could be wrong. When he fought Hernandez. Man, I've seen so many fights. So it's not like I don't like either guy. It's just, bro, don't try to make it seem like this is something I want to see. Don't make it seem if you're a boxing fan, you should support this. Absolutely not. Like I said, where is it gonna end? Like, yo, are we? And that's the thing, right? Because then we're gonna start getting celebrities against these boxers, like bigger celebrities. Like, bro, where we're gonna see Mike Tyson versus The Rock? Like, that's really something like that you think is gonna be such a. That's the thing I don't understand. Like, I understand. All right, so it's a product, not within boxing. They're just using boxing as a catalyst. I understand, but how does that grow the sport? I just don't think it does.
Because of the names.
Listen, whoa.
Everybody's going to talk about this.
Excuse me. People have been saying these type of fights help grow the sport, but yet after all these years, we had Mayweather McGregor. They said that was going to grow the sport. Bro, then we got, Tyson, Jake Paul. How many of these guys, these promotions don't have homes? Huh? You just talked about maybe PC can find this home. They say Top Rank is still searching.
Exactly.
How do they grow boxing if these guys are still looking for a place to lay their head and say, this is where I'm at for 5, 10, 15, 20 years?
If Top Rank is looking for a place still, it's because there's options. I've already reported that they're talking to more than 3 networks, bro. Maybe they just
more than 3 networks, and they said stars who's never done boxing, who stock has been going down, subscribers have been going down. That's the kind of options they're looking at.
But they got the demographic. You know, boxing is heavily urban, right? And Stars did a lot with 50. Maybe those demographics on Stars tell a different story that you're not thinking about, homie.
Right. And where's that sound by? Like, come on, bro. Cut the shit. Yo, for so long they've been saying these type of fights help boxing. And yet boxing is always scrambling for something. They're always scrambling for a lifeline, and they keep getting it. Turkey was the latest lifeline. And I don't know, man. The shows, I don't know if maybe we're in the off time of Riyadh season. I don't really keep up with it because I thought it was the beginning of the year. Due to religious reasons. I could be wrong because I don't know too much about being a Muslim. So if I'm incorrect, I apologize. But yeah, it doesn't seem like we're getting the stat cards as much, not as much as announcements. They had issues making the Eubank Ben rematch.
Look, I just got a player in the game. Like, bro, they listening to the show and they're like, bro, Mark Taffet, Chris de Blasio, and John Skipper together will get CSI Sports the money to start up a great network in the U.S. This is the best way to enter the space money-wise. It's just think about the amount of sponsors and attention you're going to get with the. Again, it's like I said, these are the 2 biggest names in the last 40 years. You can hate from a hardcore standpoint, but this is going to. Doctors, while they're cleaning people's fucking teeth as a dentist, are gonna be talking to their patients about Tyson and Floyd, bro. You don't want to like
right before the fight. That's my point. It's just the talking, just like people, everyone that came up to me, my family, bro. I was on like I would be on the back call. Hold on. I would be on the back call in the store, and people are like, "Oh, you like boxing?" I'm like, "Yeah." Yo, what do you think about Tyson, Jake Paul? And I just laughed. Like, you think Tyson gonna knock him out, right? Like that's I had like 3 or 4 people stop me and ask me like, and say the same thing. And then no one mentioned the fight a week later. Nobody.
Okay, but bro, that's not the point. The point is the entertainment.
In the pre-pro, they just gave you like 5 chat GPTs, bro. It grew the sport. Mayweather McGregor grew the sport.
Right, absolutely. It's a fight that we still talk about this day. You know what I'm saying? It got Mayweather Promotions bigger, right?
I talk about it because I always tell you there's no build-up like that. There's no build-up. No. Bro, you can't blame Mayweather Promotions for Mayweather.
Who said I'm blaming Mayweather Promotions?
Right. Yeah, because
if that really grew it, then obviously Mayweather, who was a part of it,
Bro,
You know what I'm
it
saying?
grew the
That's his
sport.
entity there.
It grew the
Who
sport.
signed the Mayweather Promotions?
It grew
Name
the
3
sport.
guys.
Carmel Moulton,
Carmel Moulton, Africa.
Joseph Brown,
Okay, I know
Jersey
Joseph Brown.
Vargas.
Who?
Jersey Vargas, the Dominican gorilla. What?
Oh, okay.
What?
How often do they fight?
What? Every time they fight. What you mean? Jersey like 6-0 right now.
Every time.
Oh, fighters that are still signed with him?
Them dudes. Yo, how are prospects fighting 3 times a year, bro? That shit's crazy.
Bro,
do they fight 3 times a year? I might be wrong.
I bet you Carmel be on the biggest card of next year.
And what about in between now and then?
He gonna work.
Listen, bro, y'all can try to sell this to other people, but listen, I'm not gonna call you an idiot if you love it. I'm letting you, I don't love it. All right, you can like whatever you want. These guys can fight, but I don't think it does anything for the sport at all.
All right. Well,
and I don't think it's gonna help. It's not gonna help jumpstart another streaming service.
Lies.
We've seen this happen so many times.
That's a lie.
I don't know about
it's
that.
It's not gonna help jumpstart. Is the
Mike Tyson
lie.
jumpstarted Netflix.
Bro, jumpstarted Netflix is wild. They've been around forever.
Netflix has been around. What are you talking about?
I'm saying in boxing. Ness. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. In boxing, he blew up the numbers.
What did it do for the next show?
Yeah,
so the next show was amazing.
Homie, 108
no
people
one ever
seen him.
talked to me about.
108 million people seen him. Believe me, some of those people coming back, whether you like it or not.
Right. And Vega, you gotta also understand, you know what I'm saying? We watched WWE when we was kids, not because we knew it was real all the time. We like the entertainment factor. And you're not taking in account the entertainment factor here. You know, these guys, the reason why we want to watch them is because there are legends. When we were younger, we watched them rise and win and give us a lot of moments. When we watch them older, is what we're doing is just supporting the legends that once was. You're making it technical. You're getting it personal where that they got to save boxing. Well, where are the guys today that need to save boxing that are active like Tank?
That's the argument that these guys not retiring and staying retired is stealing the thunder from guys like Tank and Shakur and Devin.
Well, I tell you what.
Stars.
If 2 old guys can come out and steal your thunder,
bro, they not old guys,
you?
Bro. They're Floyd Mayweather and fucking Mike Tyson. Like, that's what I'm telling Vega. Like, to act like these are just 2 regular guys. These dudes are the biggest names in the last 40 years.
Right, correct.
I'm about to ask Coco that shit. Are these the 2 biggest names in boxing in the last 40 years?
I gotta admit, right? Floyd Mayweather is probably one of the smartest men. Like I've like some of his logic and some of the things he does at the beginning doesn't make sense, and in the long run, you come to see it, and you're like, wow, that was genius, right? The man comes out, Floyd, and he'll tell the world, oh, money over legacy. Well, brother, that legacy is what got you here, that got you that money. Well said from a man that fought 26, 23 world champions. It's like Floyd is a genius. He doesn't want you to chase his records. He doesn't want you to go for that. He wants you to go for the bag now, right? But his name is sketched in immortality in the Hall of Fame. It will live on forever. But he preaches not to go after his accolades. The man is a genius, right? Then he puts together fights like this, and he's got us talking about it, whether we like it or not, whether it's good for the sport. Man, the man's doing it at the right time when he retired. What's Tank doing? Why, he's active? So what do we want, guys? What's going to bring back the sport? And as far as that streaming network question, you know what hurts boxing? Is that boxing doesn't run on a schedule. It doesn't have a league, like a season. Like it's not seasonal. It's all over the place. It's when this guy will take the fight and this guy take the fight. That's why networks can't really lock into boxing. Because it's not like Friday night fights or this and this, and it's just got a schedule of boxing. It runs on guys that want to win one fight and box 1 time a year. And then you guys, other guys that are active. It doesn't really correlate where that one network has always been able. Why haven't they locked it down all these years? Why do you think? So it's tough sometimes, but this for boxing, guys, come on, guys. I'm gonna tune in and watch this fight. Why? That's freaking Mike Tyson right there. That's Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, but he didn't do good in the Jake Paul fight. That's what
okay.
Alex is saying. He didn't look good. How you excited for this? If he couldn't look good with a YouTuber, how's he gonna look good versus Floyd?
Well, okay. I think that I'm gonna, you know how the argument goes, don't always hold a fighter to the one fight or something. He might have had a bad night. I'm gonna give Tyson that, and I'm gonna rock off that one right there. I think Mike has a little bit more animosity like towards Floyd because they've always been at each other's throat here and there throughout the years, and I remember. So, you know, Mike used to criticize him. He's a little guy. He walks around with security. You know, I'm a man. I walk around like this and stuff. I used to, you know, they used to come at each other. So, look, interesting enough, though. Come on, man. That's freaking Floyd Mayweather right there, man. He is a legend, man. Whether you love or hate him, bro, that's Floyd. That's Mike Tyson right there. Come on, guys. Of course, I'm just going to tune in. I'm not expecting a title fight. I'm expecting to be entertained. Like WWE wrestling or whatever, the entertainment part of my night. And like Ness said, if it's not really interfering with no massive fight or whatever, of course I'm going to lock in and see my legends lock horns. If it ever happens, you know, but that's just to say, arguments say like, yo, you know, I'll support my guys, man. There's not a problem with that. What needs to save boxing are the guys that are active today that need to take these tough fights and the big fights. And we wouldn't be here in this situation right now arguing if they're taking a spotlight from our new guys.
Man, bro, if Devin was fighting Shakur or Shakur was fighting Tank, it wouldn't be bigger than this. It just wouldn't. You know, you're lying to yourself. So? These guys got to stay retired. There's no fight bigger than this. Who's going to tell me that this is going to get less pay-per-view buys or less streaming eyes than Shakur Tank, Devin Tank? It don't matter what fucking combination y'all put. Y'all crazy. Y'all not realizing who these two men are.
Tyson and Mayweather are among the top two names in boxing over the last 40 years due to their unmatched cultural and financial impact. Tyson's raw charisma and Mayweather's PPV supremacy give them an edge, but Pacquiao's global reach and Canelo's current dominance make it a close call. De La Hoya and Lewis are strong contenders but lack the same universal name recognition. For the 2026 exhibition, their star power fuels CSI Sports TMS hype, but fans may debate if Pacquiao or Canelo could claim the crown.
Time, bro. They're just the contenders in the last 40 names are Canelo, Anthony Joshua, Lennox Lewis, Oscar De La Hoya, and Manny Pacquiao. Those are the names that come close to Floyd and Tyson, bro. It's just, it's different.
Hey, Vega says, I'm not going to watch this fight because nobody's going to talk about it. He says in the same sentence, I walked in a store and like 3 people asked me about the fight. I'm like, bro, like, are you serious? Do you not see the popularity in the fight, but you're saying it's not like worth it? Like, you know, like, I'm like, yo, Ness, you're right. Like, what did bigger numbers than Jake Paul and Mike Tyson that year? What did bigger numbers than that fight? Or in the last
Jake
5
Paul,
years?
Tyson, nothing.
That proves your point. That proves your point.
Let me catch up here.
Yes.
We got Matt, $2. Ness, I hope you on your Vega poop emoji. We not the same, $5. I'd rather hear about, I read that. Andre, $5. Champ level, listening from the classroom. F. Floyd always finds a way to take shine from the sport. Go sit down somewhere and flip your bread in the stock market. H-Town, Ness, yesterday Brandon inspired me to get 8 bad chicks that don't eat, drink, or want to go out. Wish me luck. Keep it pimpin'. Church. All righty then. We got Elsewhere trying you again.
Keep that pimp hand
Yo,
strong.
what's good, Ness?
What up?
Thank you for taking my call. What up, round one?
What up? Good morning.
Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning. Man, um, I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. Um, I'm not surprised. I mean, I guess it's good for the eyeballs of the sport. I mean, in that aspect, it's good to casuals. But I mean, honestly, I feel like once people start really catching on, and I mean, even to like us real boxing fans, I mean, they're not gonna fight for real. And I mean, even like with the Jake Paul and Tank fight, I mean, it makes it intriguing because of the weight. I'd say with the Tank and Jake fight. I mean, it is interesting to see like what'll happen because I mean, Jake, he's not just like inexperienced at all. So that'll be interesting. But it's like it'll only be interesting if they're actually gonna fight, no? Because
Yeah.
I mean, if Jake's just gonna fight like he's been, I mean, I don't like they're just gonna rob the bank pretty much. But
Mm.
with Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson, I mean that's what it is. It's they robbing the bank. I mean, I remember before even the Tank fight happened, I was over at my cousin's house and we were watching that UFC fight, that Kazmat card, and the Canelo and Crawford commercial came up, and my cousin's a casual fan, and you know one of the things he said to me, Ness?
What's that?
He said he said boxing is fake. And this is like Canelo and Crawford. And like it just goes to show you like how casuals are starting to look at boxing. Yeah, they'll talk about it, but once they see like fight night, is this real? And these are the biggest fights that they're talking about now. So like now what do the casuals look at
I mean,
boxing
it's
like
up to
now?
these boxers to prove that it's not. You know, people,
For
people,
sure.
people enjoyed, Shakur's performance. Some people, kind of bragged about Tio's performance. These guys they gotta shine, bro. They have to shine.
And I think too, like with those boxing fans now, we're just getting tired because honestly, people don't believe what they hear. Like we believe what we see. You know what I'm saying? Like Mike Tyson, he did not look good in that Jake fight. People love nostalgia. People love seeing nostalgia with movies, with anything. If it'll bring you nostalgia, it'll sell. Hell, Mike Tyson coming back. Who didn't want to see it? I see my grandma jumping up and down her seat whenever Mike Tyson was landing. And I mean, as a boxing fan, you kind of just know, like, okay, man, this ain't doing nothing, you know? But people love nostalgia. They love it. And yeah, it's just funny. It's just funny to me sometimes. So yeah, you got your you'll have the boomers there, you'll have the younger generation there. But yeah, it'll be something to see.
That's
Well,
the
thank you, Ness. I
bell.
appreciate you taking my call.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
James
I agree.
Benitez.
I agree. Nostalgia.
Of course you agree, man. What's up, round one? What's up, Ness,
What
man? Good
up? What
morning.
up,
Good morning.
man? Here we
Ain't
go.
shit, man. Ain't shit. Another day, man, with the bullshit in the boxing, man. I actually love this fight. I've been one of
Mm.
the ones in the community that love the Jake Paul and Tank fight because it makes sense because it's gonna make the sport grow. Like those are two of the biggest faces of boxing that we currently have right now. And now we got two of the biggest faces of boxing in the past that about to actually go into a clash next year in early spring, man. I'm so excited for it because you know what this is gonna prove and this is gonna show. This is gonna be one last chance for all these old Tyson fans to be like, he had to get the rust off and wrinkles out and everything, so he can actually display the raw power that he actually has against a smaller fighter in Roy and smaller fighter in Floyd Mayweather. Whereas Floyd Mayweather is just going to show, even in the exhibition, he's going to show that his skills transcend through multiple eras. Like we see all the fighters today, man. We don't see fighters mimicking Mike Tyson. So this is going to have the kids of this generation get to witness what we saw growing up, not the bullshit that Mike Tyson with the fake power and the bullshit resume. We get to see skills that actually age with time. We're going to get to see Floyd Mayweather go ahead and show us why that nobody can ever figure him out in the ring, which is going to actually make Tyson look like a fool in the ring. This is going to be a battle of brains and brawn, all that type of shit. This fight right here is, even though it's going to be an exhibition, it's going to show why Floyd Mayweather always been on higher levels than Mike Tyson, whether it's the pay-per-view numbers, the money. Shout out to him with the sports gambling, showing all that money yesterday. And yes, Floyd ain't shit. He had to go ahead and show that he's still a bigger name than Bud Crawford and Canelo by go ahead and releasing the news now. It's just like anybody else, like we get a new job, we get wherever we got good news, we're gonna tell the world immediately. So Floyd, He got an opportunity in a lifetime. He gets to show the world one last time how great he is by beating up on Mike Tyson. Why not go ahead and rush the news? Fuck Canelo, fuck Bud. I agree with him. He's the GOAT, so he can do whatever the hell he wants to do. Also, so with that, all that being said, Tyson's gonna just really look in the ring one last time how mortal he was. You know, Jake Paul already made him look immortal, and Floyd's gonna make him even look even less. So he's just gonna show us a flawless fighter. Like Ness, I remember you talked about one time before, man, how rich you would have been if you would have bet on Floyd for every fight through his whole career.
For
So he's gonna so he's gonna show us and just reignite that feeling one last time. So man, I'm good with this. And yes, you know how social media and everything is, Alice Vega. When kids get to see Floyd Mayweather do all the shit that he's been talking and backing it up, kids are going to want to be like Floyd again. And it may be a small influx immediately after the fight. So I'm just going to stand on that. As always, Ness, shout out to you, shout out to the community. And round one, you need to put a timer on some of the shit you say, man. You just a little too long-winded for me, man. But other than that, man, I like your animation, man. I like your enthusiasm. I like your effort you try to put in this, man. But I just respectfully put a clock in your head and just shut the fuck up. Shout out to you and shout out to the community. I'll be cool.
He
tell
couldn't
him
do
he
a
could be
take without
next.
taking a shot.
Tell him
Yeah.
he could be next, bro. He could be
He
next after
couldn't.
you beat up OC,
He
man.
does it all the time. All the time. He'll come out night and he'll, you know what I'm saying?
Start
He's
nice, end bad, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm passive aggressive also, all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't do a take without taking a shot at me.
I'm gonna stop
that's
you,
all right.
OC, in that ring. I'm gonna stop you. Oh yeah.
Jay August, trying you again.
Go ahead. August.
Come from all the way back. Nah, man, I hit the front door. All right, here you go.
Just tell your parents that's hi.
Sound check. Sound check.
Straight.
Check.
Live from the Sunrise City. We back on the big ground track. Listen to us run it up. Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing today? Mr. Gibbs, Mr. Round One.
What up?
What's up?
Doing
Good
well,
morning.
doing well.
Yeah, I just want to take this time. Thank God for giving us another beautiful day to talk about our favorite thing. You know. You know what's something funny? That's last night in the chat. You know, we were watching the football game last night, and when the news dropped, the first thing I put in the chat is I found out what tomorrow's show topic is. I'm so in tune with this show that I already knew the future and that this would be today's topic. I already knew.
Word.
I got the proof. I got the receipts. But the reason why that this had to be the topic today is a microcosm of why people are already salivating over this fight. Mike Tyson was the pay-per-view star of the 80s, the late 80s to early 90s. Floyd was the pay-per-view star of the mid 2010s. You know what I'm saying? These were the biggest names. And so these are what the casuals remember. One reason I enjoy this show so much is that it reminds me of the barbershop. That was my first real job. You know, I came right out of high school and I was in the barbershop full time. So I learned a lot in the barbershop from just sitting back and listening to men older than myself talk. And that's what this show kind of gives me, that same feeling. And one thing, so we would always talk boxing, but one thing I realized is most people don't know anything about boxing. Most people are casual fans. One thing I always heard was, boxing ain't what it used to be when Mike Tyson was back boxing. So everybody who feels like that, this is what they want, and this is what they're gonna get. You know, this is high level. Watch Mr. Round One go against Mr. OC. Why would I not? Former multiple time champions fight each other. It's high quality. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's a great analogy because people are invested in round one and in OC, and they don't have the accolades of Floyd Money Mayweather and Mike Tyson. So I like that. I like that angle. Vega won't, but I do.
And I do. I see it.
And you guys, last name? Tu apellido? Martinez? Buen día. Okay. Oh, Mr. Vega's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're breaking up a
I
bit.
don't believe. Can you hear me? Oh, I'm sorry. I just walked out the Lagrange. You know, I'm on this truck, man. I'm in this truck. How do I sound?
Good.
Good.
All right. All right. Yeah, I respect Mr. Vega's opinion, but I don't believe this takes away from boxing. You know what? You know what wouldn't allow this to take away from the current boxers? If Tank fought Shakur, if Devin fought T.O., nobody can step on your shine if you're actually shining. If you're just sitting on the sideline not doing nothing, you can't hate on the next man for making a move, right?
But in comparison to this, bro, what is that? They won't even get a blimp of the attention that this is gonna get.
That's their fault. They haven't. I mean, if it was Bud versus Earl 2, would it be stepping? Would this be stepping on it?
I mean, at this point, yeah, I don't know that it would be as big as it should have been if they would have did the immediate rematch.
If it would have been the immediate rematch, go back into it with a build up. That's like, if this was Tank versus Shakur, would it be stepping on it? No, but because
bro, it's stepping on
I'm gonna tell you,
it's stepping on
it's stepping on Tank.
Bro, it's
he's
stepping
on Tank and Jake for sure.
It's stepping on Canelo and Crawford, bro. He announced this shit 8 days before.
Because they're announcing it now and it's fight week and all that, but
we supposed to be talking about them.
A real boxing fan is going to know the difference that this is an exhibition. And I want to bring it back to there's been a long history of exhibition.
I don't know, man. I think any fight that they make round one would have got eclipsed by this fight. It don't matter.
Right,
it's this
right.
fight. It's these two guys.
But Ness, let me ask you a question in the chat. Doesn't this bring eyes to the fact that if our guys in our era would have given these big fights and would have all this time, like the Four Horsemen when it first started with Ryan Garcia and Tank and all them, had they fought each other and would have been here, we would have had two guys that had built and had been battle tested, and we would have had those kind of fights like the old legends did. Floyd did those kind of things, had those kind of fights. Mike Tyson had those kind of fights. So it doesn't that speak to, look at, they can come back and take eyes away from everything. And another question is this a personal shot from Floyd Mayweather to Saul? Because allegedly Floyd Mayweather passed him the torch and then later regretted it. Is it a form that he's taking it back and showing
I don't know that he ever passed the torch, bro. He never passed the torch.
Oh, remember when Floyd said, yes, Saul is the next one, and he basically, yes, he did. He passed the torch to Saul in a loss, while Saul lost to him. And then Saul's career basically took off after that, after a loss, because Floyd basically gave him the blessing. Remember, Floyd fought under Oscar and all their banner and all that, but he just beat him. So now, is this another way? And I'm just asking, this is a question. Is this a personal shot from Floyd to say to Saul, I made you, I can break you. I made you who you are, basically, and I could take that away and steal your night. Just on a whim, I could say I'm going to fight Mike Tyson, and this is going to take eyes away and discussions from your fight coming up in 8 days. How powerful is Floyd? That's my question.
Black and blues. Black and blues. What it does.
Yo, you gotta unmute. You there, caller?
Uh-oh, look. Jake announced a press tour for Tank. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
And it's open to the public.
Where at? What city?
New York and State Farm Arena.
Ooh.
The Palladium Theater in New York City
Okay.
and the State Farm Arena in Atlanta.
Palladium Theater in New York City.
Crazy.
Open to the public, huh?
Everybody's pushing.
Ness, get me out there.
In New York?
Yeah.
All right, if you want to cover it. I literally
I'll
just
cover
sent it
it.
to Saquon, but you could
I'll
go
cover
show.
that. All right.
Yo.
You.
What's up, Ness? DBV.
What up?
You got those?
What up?
Oh, that's round one?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, round one? And getting ready,
What's
ain't you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I
Staying
see you training,
focused.
hitting them tires.
Hey, staying
You know,
focused, showing us, showing us we old dogs can still rock and roll too, right, brother? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Hey.
getting it in? You getting it in? I'm about to say this. Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson. Oh yeah, and I see ESPN just named Floyd Mayweather Fighter of the Century. You see that?
I mean, I'm sure.
I didn't see
they
it.
just named. Well, they officially did it 2 days ago. I think it's 2 days ago. Yeah, that's cool, man. Hey, Mike Tyson and Floyd got real beef too. So yeah, you see that time when they were accepting that award on the stage and Tyson came up to him and threw the punch at his face?
Yeah.
Right next to Tommy Hearn? Yeah, man. Yeah, you know Mike said Floyd can't walk with his kids and all that. So yeah, it's gonna be nice.
You remember. Yep.
Floyd actually fought Canelo when he was 37 or 36. Canelo was 24, so it's the same age difference. There's been about 11 to 12 years difference back then to right now with Tyson and Floyd. And what else with that damn Floyd? Shit, I was about to say Mike Tyson and Floyd. I know Mike. When Floyd fought Jake Paul's brother. Jake Paul's brother, like 5'10", 6'2", and he was close to 200 when they fought, right?
Yep.
And he was trying to knock Floyd out. He was young, so yeah. As far as the concern of Floyd being so small, yeah, Jake Paul's brother, what's his name?
Logan.
Logan Paul and Floyd fight. Yeah, Logan was trying to take Floyd's head off, and he's 6'2". He was close to 200, and Mike is like 5'10". So yeah, Floyd can handle himself in there. I like to see it. Yeah, I like to see it.
Yeah,
No
I think
question.
if Mike hits Floyd one time good, Floyd's
Hawk,
gonna get on his
how
bike.
old are you though, Hawk? Because people acting like this is only for the people that know Tyson like that, the nostalgic people.
I'm the same age as Mike Tyson.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, 56. Well, Mike is 1 year old. I'm 56. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, I met Mike Tyson a couple of times, man. So I'm saying, man, I like it. I'm a watch. Hey, I tell you what, Floyd Mayweather had his whole career. He fought everybody in his divisions, and he went up and fought everybody. He got all the titles. He had his whole career. And so yeah, I'm with it. Tyson had his whole career. He did his whole boxing thing, and now they doing what they doing. So yeah, I'm cool with it. I don't like what Javante doing right in the middle of his career, but you know, he's about getting that bread. So salute to Javante. But I like that Floyd and Tyson. It's kind of weird though that they doing this. They bringing it out now in between these fights that's coming up now. Is like if that ain't happening until next spring, but I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of tactic. But
I believe
and
so,
another
Hawk.
thing. Oh, and one other thing I wanted to put out there. Roy Jones Jr. wanted to fight Floyd. So that would have been good too. I don't know why Floyd ain't jump on that, but I guess Mike is a little more name, I guess.
Yeah, I mean they really got beef, him and Roy. He
Right.
probably don't
Him
even
and
want to
Roy.
make no money with Roy.
That's what I thought. I would
Right.
have liked to see that. That would have been a better fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
he
you
don't
know
want to
him.
put
He
no money
probably
in his
only
pocket.
exactly. He probably don't want to
You
put no
don't.
bread in that
He's
pocket.
petty like that. Yeah.
Well, you don't know that though. You don't know that though, little hater.
You mean Floyd?
I
Yeah,
He
think
said
Floyd ain't
Floyd
gonna
Floyd
be.
petty.
is. You know,
I just think
he gonna
it
take.
might be there, but I think Mike just would have got more money. He's seen the results of Mike and Jake. I think maybe if that was the case, but I really believe that Roy Jones Jr. and Floyd would have been a better fight. But hey, let's go with this one. Yeah, it's just strange that they put it out now while Canelo and Crawford thing going on, and the Jake and
It ain't strange. We know what's going on.
Yeah, but don't you
yeah,
think
it's
that,
like
that this is
God
a
damn, Floyd.
Hawk?
PBG number one. Have a great
We
That's
know
weekend,
right,
what's
fellas.
baby.
going on. I just don't get why Floyd hate Canelo so much. The dude help you make
Yeah.
all this money. It's like every year, let's announce something right before Canelo about to fight the hate.
Right. Right.
To show
I
that
mean,
we
because
haters too. He don't want to even be discreet. Like, let's show we dislike this motherfucker.
right, right. Hey, but Floyd does it at the right time. Ness. It's all about timing because he knows that Canelo's
Hate time.
name
He
got
on
the.
that hate time.
Yeah, he knows Canelo's name has the boxing world buzzing, right? So everybody's eyes are waiting for the next show.
Yo,
He announces this between that time.
We hear you,
All right,
partner.
caller.
what's up, Ness? What's up, 1-on-1? How's my
What up?
audio?
What up? What up?
Clear.
Like my blue paraventure. I don't really see the correlation between. I get this is narrative TVV. We like creating narratives and shit, but I don't see the correlation between Floyd announcing this on the week of. But like, what's gonna happen? Are the 60,000 people that bought their tickets to the fight gonna now want refunds so they could get Floyd Tyson tickets now? Like, are people gonna cancel their flights and not come to Vegas so they can save their money for the Bud? Like, what is the narrative that he's gonna affect Bud and Canelo some kind of way? I don't get that. I mean, I get people like everybody's eyes on boxing because it's fight week, so I want to grab some headlines per se. But nobody's gonna be getting refunds for their fights at Allegiant Stadium. Nobody's canceling flights so they can go to Floyd and Tyson now. So that's just a funny narrative to me. But all jokes aside, like I get what you guys are saying about the nostalgia. Let me say I don't have a problem with this fight. Two retired old niggas want to get in there, have their little boxing version of a retired bowling league or golf club. Fine with me. Some people find it entertaining. I particularly don't. I just want to know, Ness, round one, do you actually find the exhibitions in the ring entertaining? Because I don't.
Well, for different reasons, yes. For
The
different
only
reasons.
I don't know. The only one that was good was the Pacquiao one with Ampo. They was really fighting.
And that's my thing. More than anything, I get the nostalgia. I get that these are two names we know and familiar with,
But I
but
like
the
Mike
shit just
Tyson,
don't be
Roy Jones.
entertaining to me. Like
I
Tyson and
liked it,
Roy
Mike
wasn't very
Tyson, Roy Jones.
entertaining. Jake
I
and
liked it.
Tyson wasn't very entertaining.
That was boring.
None of Jake Paul's fights are very entertaining to me. Him and
No,
JCC wasn't.
no.
That's my biggest thing. The shit don't be entertaining to me, and it makes money. I
Mike was.
agree, but I listen to Ness. He's very optimistic about the sport of boxing. He wants to believe that it can grow. I watch other sports. I know when a sport is growing, bro. There was a time we would watch football on Sundays and Mondays, and a couple networks was fucking with it. We getting fucking football on Thursday nights. We got a football match, a football game on Friday night, Sunday nights, Monday nights, all day Sunday. Every network and app wants parts of it. That's a sport growing. I see Dana White getting a $7 billion contract deal with Paramount Plus, where he ain't got to do paper. That's a sport growing. I haven't seen boxing get those kind of deals from an exhibition. Does Netflix broadcast the twos and fews for MVP if it's a big enough fight? Yeah, but that ain't really growth. Now, if Netflix gave MVP an exclusive deal for a few billion, like fucking UFC just got, I would say, okay, this shit is growing. But the last fucking MVP wasn't even on Netflix. The shit a week or two ago. So they pick and choose what boxing they want to fuck with. And the fact that the only time they want to fuck with boxing is when it's old niggas and YouTubers, that's not good for the sport. The fact that the biggest events in boxing are YouTubers and old niggas, and we gotta have one of our biggest stars in his prime fight a YouTuber because that can be the biggest fight financially he can make. That's not good for the sport. When we talk about Ray Leonard, he had exhibitions, but we don't talk about them shits because they don't trump his fights with Hearn and Hagler. We talk about Ali, he did exhibitions, but we don't really talk about them shits. They don't trump his fights with fucking Joe Frazier and George Foreman. They didn't do the money his fights with Joe Frazier and George Foreman and those guys did either. So the fact that these exhibitions are the creme de la creme of our sport, and this is what networks want to roll out to get popping is not good. Because UFC ain't have to bring back Brock Lesnar and Ken Shamrock and all them old ass legends to get $7 billion. So that's just my issue with this shit. We act like this shit is helping the sport grow, and
That's
it's
the
not.
bell player.
It's not at all. But that's just my opinion, man. I'll let you go.
Yeah, I strongly disagree.
I do too. I do too.
That's like
I got a lot to
that's
say.
like me getting a Netflix, let's say one-off. I didn't grow.
Right.
Getting
No,
to
what he-
Netflix isn't a sign
Yeah.
of growth. Being on Netflix and doing
Right.
the numbers that it did, that's not a sign of growth.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Strange.
And what I think what you see, what he does is that he takes one point, one angle of an equation, and he tries to make that the just do of the equation. Like that's the tell all what he's saying of the situation he brings out. Yeah, that's one way to view it, but I don't think that Mike Tyson's fight with Floyd Mayweather is viewed in that light. I think there's other angles that it can be marketable, that it could get Floyd the attention that he's looking for. It's not always about, he talks about situations one way. He picks out and then that's it. It's this way. He doesn't have a view vantage point. He doesn't look at multiple angles of situations and when he talks. So I think that for different reasons, yes, these exhibition fights are good for the sport. And then it also speaks to what he said. Hagler, we don't talk about their exhibitions, their legends, because it doesn't trump that. And that's exactly what I said. Had we been getting the Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez, the Devin Haney versus Shakur, the Devin Haney versus Tank, and we are here today, would it have made this fight a lot bigger? And I think it would have. And we wouldn't be talking about these fights over those legendary fights that they had. And I think that, yes, that is a problem. And the reason why he's like, the sport's not growing, it's not growth. When have they ever talked about boxing before golf on ESPN? Boxing's a type of thing that it's just by event. One of the biggest names, they sneak it in. Hey, homeboy knocked out homeboy. Now on to football. So don't try to discredit boxing for not growing when it's always been here. The growth in boxing is now. Look at Netflix, all these, it's evolving. You see what I'm saying? So we've seen this issue and this problem. He talks about an issue like we had a decline. No, we haven't. So
Bro, his whole call was wrong. He said his example was football being on all these networks. He said, look at football. It's on Monday. It's on Tuesday. It's on Sunday. As if boxing. So is boxing.
So is boxing.
As if we don't have, boxing on almost every goddamn day. And I don't watch those sports. I don't watch the pigskin. But I'm sure there's whack games, right? I'm sure they got games every day and everybody ain't watching all them games because they don't fuck with them teams, just like boxing, bro. We got boxing everywhere on multiple different networks.
Yeah,
we
do.
We got, obviously, DAZN. We obviously got Amazon, ProBox.
Netflix.
Netflix, Boxer, Star. I mean, what is it called? Sky Sports. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's all the independents. You know,
Right.
for him to think that a sport is dying, but you still got independents making money, hand over
Right.
fist on a daily, like BXNG,
Right.
charging $20 for low level, not low level, but for lower fights.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's just so many streaming services right now. Now we're talking about this one, and this is what I said. Don't get caught up in the Mayweather Tyson. It's deeper than that. It's another network popping up, you know, with familiar faces like John Skipper and Mark Taffet and Chris de Blasio, all huge names in boxing, people that have already accomplished, you know. Again, Floyd is credit for 1.8, I think, billion pay-per-views. Mark Taffet is responsible for over 5 billion. So, you know, we getting caught up in the splash, and that's what they meant to do. That's why they're doing this fight
Right.
with Mike
Right.
and with Floyd, to get you talking, but it's under that. Who is promoting it? Who is broadcasting it? Who has the
Talk
rights
about
in
it.
America? Who has the
Right.
rights in other territories? And that's what CSI Sports is. You know, these dudes are getting caught up in the abracadabra. Forget
Right.
about Floyd and Mayweather. Floyd
Okay.
and Tyson. It's what's coming
Tyson.
next. It's what's coming next. Is PBC going to align with these guys? Is Top Rank going to go there? Because Top Rank needs a network. These
It
dudes
needs it,
have
right.
These dudes have an American app that's in beta. They've been testing it in different markets, not in the U.S. And we don't know what that means for boxing. We
Right.
don't know if, you know, we're going to get a Top Rank or a PBC on there. PBC doesn't have a lot of dates. They did announce that Thurman and Fandora on Amazon, but outside of that, they have very little dates to talk about. We don't know. These are all PBC players. Like Mayweather's
Right.
there. Mark Taffet is there. You know, de
Right.
Blasio that was with Showtime is there. It feels like we could get potentially a PBC merger. I got Mike and Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up?
What up? What up? What up? What up? What we talking about today, man? Y'all talking about Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson?
And Mike Tyson, two legends in the game. What do you think?
Two old grumpy men, two old grumpy men fighting. What the fuck? Hell no. We got a week from the best fight in the world. Biggest fight in the last 40 years.
Talk
We
about it.
racing on this. Have y'all watched that new Netflix shit? Have y'all watched the new Netflix? The 2 episodes. Have y'all watched it? Have you watched it, Ness?
For the
Round one?
countdown?
What's up?
Negative.
For the
Yeah.
countdown?
Oh man,
That's
y'all
what you're
missing
talking about?
out. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just want to know what you're
Two
talking about. You never said.
Yeah. 2 40-minute
Yeah.
episodes, man. It's
Yeah, I
fire.
saw it.
Y'all gotta check
Yep.
it out. Check it out. They both doing their thing. I ain't gonna lie, they both doing their thing. I can see it in Canelo eyes. He look cooked. He look cooked. He know he in for it. He know he in for
Yeah,
it.
but he looks focused though.
Yes,
You see
sir.
him moving sharp. You see his feet
I
underneath from
like
the way he's
that.
moving his waist.
You
I like that.
you seen? If y'all look into that episode, you should see his sparring partner he had. I forgot that dude name, the black dude, the big black dude. He knocked somebody out. He nice. He got him as a sparring partner too. So we don't want no
And Jerome
excuses.
Dennis.
We don't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing. That's
We don't want no excuses from Bud. Bud the one talking about, I've been getting hit by big sparring partners.
Ness. Crawford is about to beat the shit out of Canelo, bro. We chilling. I'm so man. Fuck. I know we gotta talk about
I don't know
Mike
if it's
Tyson
gonna
and
be a walk in the
Floyd.
park.
Hell no. It's gonna be a walk in the park. It's like we at Central Park strolling away with our kids, chilling.
Without a care in the world.
Not a care in the world. You know what time it is. It's our time to shine. It's our time to shine, round one. We got 8 days, baby. 8 days. 8 days. Yes, sir. The time is up. I feel like they done all their sparring. Everything good. Now we almost at the finish line. Help is on the way. We talking about Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson almost had a heart attack getting on an airplane. This nigga still fighting. Y'all crazy. Floyd a hater.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. They shook up the world with their announcement.
Nobody want to see that shit, bro.
They shook up the world.
1 in 60, one about to be 50. That's crazy. That is crazy. We really talking about it though. God, man, we might as well talk about Michael Jordan coming back too. Michael Jordan might come back. MJ might come back, play for the Lakers. So LeBron, you gotta watch out, man. Hell no, that's disrespect to the game, man. I feel like for the last month we're supposed to be talking about one fight and one fight only, and that's Canelo and Crawford. You know what I'm talking about? The fight of the decade, the fight of the year. We wasting all these time talking about Floyd now. We should be talking about that episode that is dropped on Netflix and the numbers that it's gonna do. That's gonna do $1 million plus off of that. $1 million off of that right there. And I ain't talking about the fight. You know what I'm talking? We doing numbers. Help is on the way, baby. Help is on the way. Yes, sir.
Yeah, help is on the way. Yo, caller, man, you got me thinking, man. This freaking fight with Saul Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford actually is one of the biggest legendary fights in all time in boxing. And one man has an opportunity to become a 3-time undisputed champion of the world. We've never seen that in the sport, ever. Mike has never done that. Floyd has never done that. And this fight with Saul has so much legacy behind it, and it's so meaningful. One of our guys have an opportunity to change history, to separate himself from everybody else. What makes you a unique? No one else has ever done what you've done. If there's someone else that can mirror your accolade, well, then you're not unique. But yet, just the whim of 2 old guys fighting is going to take away from this kind of fight, this moment, that U.S., one of our guys, has an opportunity to rise above all. Mr. Bud Terrence Crawford. 8 days, baby. 8 days. Let's go.
It has been getting a lot of bad feedback, like calling it the dumbest fight ever, and obviously, oh man, we don't want to see this. So we'll see, man. We'll see.
Yo,
I got some callers to get to. If you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. We got a counterpunch for Mike in Omaha, courtesy of JT. And we got Evil Old Genius, $5. Tyson is a philosopher now, not a fighter. He's just going to sacrifice himself in the ring to Floyd. James Benitez, $2. We need De La Hoya versus Holyfield, co-main. KL Chapo, $2. Just announced. Magic versus Jordan, 2026, 1-on-1 to 12. Y'all some haters. King Counterpunch, Edgar Granados, drop a bomb for the pound for pound status in the chat. Counterpunch, King Counter for Brandon in Cincinnati. Help is on the way. Counterpunch, Mike. Help is on the way, courtesy of JT. We got AC.
Unmute your mic.
AC. Shows.
Yo, caller. You there?
All right. AC trying you again.
Yo, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all this good Friday afternoon. Shout out to Vega and that man Brandon, bro. Cause Vega, you asked the question earlier, bro, and if you have not been able to tell by now, yes, we are in fact that stupid. I'm not mad at Floyd and Mike Tyson, bro, for getting their money, man, but fans who excited about this shit, bro, y'all niggas are fucking stupid, bro. Like, what the fuck? Bro, this is two old, washed up dudes, bro. We just seen Mike Tyson. Like, what my man said, this man damn near died getting on a plane, bro. And motherfuckers is talking about, oh my God, y'all are fucking stupid, bro. That's y'all are stupid, bro. That shit don't make no sense, man. But then again, bro, we in the same boxing era where people feel like beating an old washed up dude who used to have a title 10 years ago is a big win because the nigga had a title 10 years ago. Shit ridiculous, bro. But yeah, man, I'm with Vega and Brandon, bro. This is a freak show. It's probably gonna sell because in America we have been conditioned to only support freak shows and shit like that, man. But get the fuck out of here, bro. This is some goofy shit, man. Get out of here. But it's a week. We got 8 days, 8 or 9 days, man, to the beatdown of the century, bro. That's really what we need to be talking about, man. Shout out to the legendary fisherman Bud Crawford, man. Shout out to that boy Big Cinnamon. But it's finna be a beatdown, man. You know, that boy from Guadalajara, Jalisco is finna come put hands on this nigga Bud, man. Straight like that. And it'll be amazing. It would be amazing if Bud Crawford won. You know, if I got some bets on Canelo, you know, that would be $250 that I won't mind spending if the man Bud Crawford wins. But that boy finna get beat down, man. I'm finna be honorary Mexican next week, man. You got to know it, man. I need some cervezas, man. I need a sombrero or something, bro. You got to know it. Got to know it, man. But shout out to Bud, man, because he's a straight up stepper and a G. He deserves this check that he's getting for this fight, man. Hopefully he makes it competitive. But y'all know what it is, man. Big Cinnamon, bro. Big Cinnamon finna put hands on him, bro. Finna put hands on him, man. That's all I got for you. I ain't really interested in this Floyd Mayweather shit. Y'all niggas need to get your IQs up, bro. What's wrong with you? But
Yeah, man.
shout out to y'all, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. That's what's up, caller.
All right. All right.
Yo, that guy is thinking realistically.
CYP counter.
Yo, I want to give a shout out to the old niggas putting on a headline. That's OC in round one. You know what's funny is y'all niggas want us to get excited about. I don't even. It's not no diss. It just connects to the topic. Old Floyd, old Tyson, old OC, old round one. You don't want to see one nigga, but you want to see the others. Like, stop the cap. We're gonna watch everything. It's boxing. It's entertainment. Life is gonna go on, motherfucker. Stop the shit. I just find it crazy that Mike Tyson do all that shit talking about Floyd's legacy, how Floyd don't do this, he moved this way, he moved funny, but as soon as he offers you a fight, you take it. I ain't personally, I've loved Mike Tyson's fighting, but he's probably the worst fighter outside the ring or athlete outside of the ring in history of sports. Like, I don't fuck with him, I don't listen to him, I don't care about what he say, he's full of shit. Like, he overrated, all kind of shit. Mike Tyson get on my damn nerves. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna watch because it's entertainment, but I don't like the hypocrisy from that man. You really, it's like everybody wants to be like Floyd until they ask about Floyd. If you ask them about Floyd, he did see that, he did see that. But as soon as they get the opportunity to be Floyd, they turn into Floyd. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop the cat and we need to just let it go. If they offer you money, you down with it. It don't matter if it's a clown, it's a circus fight, but they offer it to you, you want to take it. Man, just chill out with all of that crazy topic. And I'm gonna be honest with you about the Bud Canelo. I'm starting to realize that there's a lot of dudes that Canelo has fought that Bud will beat the fuck out of, yo. There's a lot of, if Charlo goes up in there and doesn't run and is not scared, that could be a 7-5 victory for Canelo. A real close fight win, but Canelo still wins. Do y'all think that Charlo's better than Bud? Like, y'all think that what's his name? My man Jacobs is better than Bud? That was a 7-5 victory for Canelo. That was a close fight. 1 round away from a draw with Jacobs. Y'all think Jacobs is better than Bud? It's a possibility, y'all. Just keep it real. Bud could win this motherfucker, man, because he's a bigger dog than all of them dudes we just named that gave him close fight. I'm keeping it 1,000, man. Y'all, it's just gonna be surprising shit. Because I don't believe Bud gonna back up. I believe you hit Bud, he gonna hit you back. If we write about what we've been seeing about Bud, it's gonna be a good goddamn fight. And I'm picking right now. I'm picking Bud. CYP out.
All right. Yo, you know what? Sometimes when I think about this and I compare the fight with Terrence against other guys, So the only thing I need to concentrate on, can Terrence Crawford and Bomac devise a strategy just to beat one guy? He doesn't have to beat everybody. Is he smart enough? Is he skilled enough? And can he beat one guy on one night? That's his assignment. You know, I'm not comparing him to whether he was tougher than this guy, this and this. Can they divide? And I think they could. I think Bud is smart enough. I think he's skilled enough. But my question is, can he maintain it after the 9th round, after the 10th, and this new weight is weighing on him? You know, I've never seen Bud at 168. I have no information on that. Now, I know that that's where Saul lives.
You may feel like it's your time.
He lives. This is his division, so it's concerning. And like the last caller said, not CYP, the one before that, it would be amazing to watch Terrence pull this shit off, man. That would be amazing, you know. But you know, the reality of it all is, this is almost 3 weight divisions, guys. Come on, let's be honest. You know, this is an uphill battle. We all know this, you know. But can Bud pull this off? Can he come up with a plan just to beat one guy? You know, all Buster Douglas did was devise to beat one man, Mike Tyson, and he did it. He pulled it off. Can Terrence pull off that same magic? And that's what I want to see in 8 days. It's going to be an amazing
When
fight. When
CSI came to me about stepping in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, I thought, no way this happens. But Floyd said yes.
Interesting that they got the green light from Floyd first before going to Mike Tyson. I got a king counter courtesy of Edgar Granados for Brandon, Cincinnati.
Quick question, Ness. I watched Dallas Cowboys and Philadelphia Eagles play last night. What boxing could I have watched last night? Was there a card I missed?
For sure.
What card was it?
It doesn't matter that it wasn't
asking.
on the same night. I bet you tomorrow night you'll see boxing.
No, brother. No, brother.
Will I see
Ness made a
NFL?
statement that round 1. Let Ness answer for himself. He's a big boy. What card did I miss, Ness?
The Montreal card with Ulises Iglesias versus Vladimir Shishkin.
Okay, great card. What about tonight? There a card? I got another football match tonight. Is there a card tonight?
Yeah.
What channel?
Yeah.
Who's fighting?
Yeah. Mike.
What channel? Who's fighting, brother?
Don't cut me off because you mad I can answer.
No.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
are.
cutting
You
off.
are. It sounds like you cutting me off or you having a bad connection. But today we got the return of Mick Conlon. Also, Charlie Edwards that fought everybody's favorite guy, Bam, right? Ain't trying in love with Bam? Or are you not a hardcore and that's why you don't know this shit?
What channel, brother?
Triller
I want to
TV.
watch it after the football game.
Triller TV. You know what else we got? We got Jordan Top Dog White on Pro Box taking on the only man to ever knock down Schofield. Don't do this with me, bro. Go play with your friends in the back court. You could never be on my level. Never! Get on my level! Get on my level!
Get him,
never, ever get on my level. Nah, I'm fucking. That's a knockout, right? That's a knockout.
Yo, that's a knockout. Yo, his mouthpiece came out and rolled on the floor.
That was actually a great comeback, Ness. But I didn't know about those things tonight and yesterday. Oh, I did know about Shishkin and Iglesias. Shout out to him. He looked great, too. I think he's the guy we thought fucking David Morrell was supposed to be. I'm starting to think we got it wrong. But, yeah, that's a good comeback. But I don't have Triller, bro.
Man,
I'm gonna have to stream that
I got
shit.
something for you. Right? Hold up.
We streaming. Fire stick boys. We outside. We not respectful. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes.
That's not how this goes. We outside,
I'm getting my football on. I can watch football on Hulu for all if I wanted to. It's prime time premium.
You gotta pay for Hulu.
That's the point.
You gotta pay for Hulu. You gotta pay for Hulu.
I mean,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
said if I wanted to, bro.
But it don't matter.
It's on
It
network
don't
TV.
matter.
It's
I'm
on
just
Hulu.
making sure the people listening to me slaughter you understand that you got to pay for
That
football
was a great comeback.
like I got to pay for
No, we
boxing.
don't, bro. It's on.
Yeah.
Bro, no, we don't, bro. It's on network TV as well as Hulu. I'm saying it's on a multitude of platforms. I said
What
I can watch
network
it on
TV?
Hulu if I
What
want.
network TV? What network
You got to
TV?
pay for Hulu. Hulu's not free.
No, he said it's also on
I
network
think
TV. Which? Because I'll look
I
it
think
up.
the show. I think the Friday. I think it's on
Be
ESPN tonight
lying.
or some shit. I don't.
Let me see.
It's on
What's the
ESPN
name of the
ESPN,
game?
NFL
What's
is
the
not
name of the
streaming
game?
on ESPN.
What's the name of the
Yeah,
game?
don't do that.
Yeah, the Chiefs and Chargers. I think it's on ESPN tonight. I think. I could be wrong.
ESPN.
Maybe NFL
Yeah,
Network. I don't
ESPN
know.
does not
It's on one
film.
of these
Don't have the
channels.
rights to film NFL games. They never signed with them. That's why you got the NFL Network, brother.
Yeah, it's
ESPN
on the
can't
NFL Network.
film.
I
I'm
think.
checking right now. Don't worry. He about to
They
lose.
can't stream a full man. Listen, let me see.
You said ESPN can't stream. ESPN don't stream football. What?
No, I'm saying they
If you
didn't
in,
they
if
lose
you
their
in Kansas
contract with
City,
NFL.
if you in
They didn't
Kansas
sign
City,
Hold up.
go ahead. Go ahead. You go. You go. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead,
Nah, go
Ness.
ahead. He
Go ahead.
asked you a
He's
question. That
talking
was
to you.
He asked you a
Oh,
question.
Okay, so no, he said do they film the ESPN film NFL games, right? And I said, didn't the ESPN didn't sign with the NFL and the NFL break off and make their own network, the NFL network, right? So
NFL
and then
Network's been. Yeah, I think you can watch them on both.
so they do have the rights to film a couple of their games. Is that I'm asking you? This is a legit question. Like I'm having a conversation with you. Can
Yeah, I think it's
ESPN
just
film?
depending on what day of the week.
Oh, okay. All right. Because I don't watch football like that no more. So I'm asking you a question, but I remember there was a time that NFL was getting real crazy with networks. You couldn't even
I mean,
say
he
that.
lied anyway, and I won't
Yeah, I
call you
know.
a liar because you said I think, which was your backup door. But yeah, it's on YouTube,
I think I went out of my.
or it's on local television only if you live in Kansas City and Los Angeles markets. It's on U.S. subscribers NFL Plus network, which you got to pay for. It's also on DAZN, which you got to pay for. It's also got a radio option if you just want to hear it on AM. I was about to say AFM.
So it's on that's my point, man. It's on a multitude of networks.
Bro, you got to pay. You got to pay. You got to pay. There was nothing there free.
Never said you don't. Yeah, I'm not sure if you have to pay. I'm not sure if, like I said,
the only people get
NBC
it free. That's what I
maybe
already
NBC is
answered
broadcasting
that.
it tonight.
I already answered that. The only people that
Yeah,
get it for free.
Plus the Friday night game. That's probably why, because it's a Friday night game.
But let me
So
give
you
the
probably gotta pay
actual
for this one.
information because you keep saying the wrong information. The only the only local TV that's showing it is Kansas City and Los Angeles on NBC station. They are the only two cities that get it.
They get it for free.
Yeah.
I get that. I get that. But everybody else has to get it from like some kind of app. Got it.
Yep.
But my point is, there's a multitude of apps lined up.
Just like
NFL
boxing,
blank
though,
check.
Brandon. Just like boxing.
But you gotta listen, brother. You gotta listen, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I said you made a great point. You made a great point. You actually made it. Hey, that was dope. That was fire. You get propers for that. You 1-0. This is a 1-0 round for you. My point is, people hand NFL a blank fucking check whenever their contracts expire and say, hey, write what you want on there. We're going to pay it. We don't want you to go nowhere. Boxing doesn't do that, bro.
So
that stars deal, from what I've read, every fight will have a $1 million budget. That's peanuts, bro.
That's good. That's good, bro.
That's
you know
good.
what that is?
You know how many fighters right now make $1 million?
Round one, you cut me off. That's a correction
sorry.
in the market, champ. You know what that means? That means that now motherfuckers ain't getting $1 million to do bullshit fights. You lucky if you get 500 mil. I mean 500,000.
But that's not growth though. Growth to me, well, like I said, if they got somebody said, "Hey, go $3 billion for MVP exclusively on Netflix."
No,
that's my definition.
No,
of growth.
we already seen that don't work, Brandon. Think about all the dudes that came in with money. Then what they got to do with their money is buy the old players to make they self popular, and they overpay. They fucked up the market. Al Heyman, then Then Eddie Hearn right behind him, and now Turkey Al-Sheikh. Listen, consider it a house, bro. They never let the house depreciate. Now fighters that was getting paid $1 million getting paid $3 million, and some that was getting 10 getting 50.
Wow.
Like, bro, you tripping. But look, your time's been up, but you know, we got other callers.
I thought it was like a king. I thought it was a king. My bad, bro. You good?
No,
but yeah, man.
I mean, you right. You right. I could play it another one. You right.
Yeah, but nah, man. I get what you're saying, and I agree with it. If that's the game plan that these guys is coming up with, but I just think with this CSI network or whatever it is, the fact that these are boxing guys that know the market and they've seen what happened at HBO and Showtime and Fox, they know what boxing does from a revenue standpoint, and they know it's a fucking money pit, and they're not going to be as eager to put money into it as you think they are, Ness.
What?
You're being optimistic.
Bro, listen to the players. Mark Taffet, he's responsible for fucking HBO. John Skipper, responsible for ESPN.
But he watched it crash and burn. That's my point. They watched it crash and burn.
Okay, so
all right, they can't learn?
No, let's agree on that. You know what they do? You know what they do well? Build. Go ahead and find a counter for that. They build. Show me how they don't build.
Okay, I feel you, man. You, like I said, you can play the wishing on a star soundbite. I just think guys that know what this boxing market does and what it costs and the return on investment you get from it in this day and age ain't gonna be beating down their door to pump billions and billions of dollars in the sport when they've seen what happened to Showtime and they've seen what happened to HBO.
They just why you think I played the Mike Tyson quote? Why you think
they know that Mike Tyson and Floyd, they know Mike and Floyd will do money.
But how much do it cost? How much do it cost? You trying to act like they don't got money. Look at what they just were able to acquire, plus all the acquisitions. They bought rights and networks, bro. They bought that Fight Sports
What they buy?
network.
I didn't hear. What did they buy, brother?
Fight Sports.
I didn't hear it.
Acquired that.
What's that? What is that?
An international network.
I've never heard of it.
All right, well, you know, you got to do
I'm just
that
saying
research.
I've never heard of it. Not even trying to be facetious. I've never heard of it, brother. I think boxing thrives when you get goofy niggas that don't really know the sport kind of green to the game, pumping billions in it. I think you got some seasoned boxing guys who know the market. They not going to be throwing Turkey Al-Sheikh money around for this CSI shit. They'll pay top dollar for Floyd and Tyson because they know they'll get an ROI on an event like that. But I don't think they're going to be like, okay, we going to really, really put money into this shit for Shakur and the Devins of the world. That's just my opinion. You want to be optimistic, I'm going to play the pessimistic role.
Look at who broke the news, right? Before the press releases, who broke the news? Ron from Fight Hype.
You may feel like it's
and the dudes from that bought the Showtime channel.
I feel you, man. I feel
Connect
you,
those
brother,
dots, man. It's all the same
like
powerhouse players there. The last piece of the puzzle would be Al Heyman that we haven't heard any connection to yet.
It's the only sport you want. You got to wish on a star, man. You got to keep wishing, Ness. But I just feel like you're doing a lot of wishing. And then for round one, I just wanted to say, round one, you said that boxing has always been a small sport and it was below golf. Maybe my, older counterparts lied to me. I was told Ray Leonard outside of Magic and Bird was the biggest star of the fucking 80s. I didn't know any golfers that trumped Sugar Ray Leonard. I didn't know any golfers that trumped Ali and Mike Tyson. So if you say boxing has always been this niche where golf came before it, I've been lied to my whole life.
Well, I think okay, so let me answer it. I think what you're taking out of context is the fact that we talked about Ray Leonard in barbershops and in our neighborhoods But what you didn't see it was advertised on
Oh, Ray
ESPN.
Leonard
And what
wasn't.
you did
Ray Leonard
saw,
wasn't on
wait,
fucking Coca. Hold on,
excuse me,
brother. Ray Leonard wasn't on fucking Coca-Cola commercials and fighting on network
yes, he
TV.
was. That's a commercial, not ESPN, brother. Now, once again, stay to the topic. And golf
ESPN was
was
ESPN as
the
big as network
Masters.
TV
The
back then, brother.
Masters had a season always on
No, answer
ESPN.
my question, brother.
Whenever
Was
Ray
ESPN
Leonard
as big
fought,
as network television
excuse
back
me,
then,
brother.
brother?
I let you talk, right? Can I answer? Why do you got to overtalk me? Can I
I'm
talk?
sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is whenever Ray Leonard fought is when he would come in, but golf had a season on ESPN. Every season on golf season, like clockwork, it would be talked about.
Yeah,
Whenever
but that's
Ray
not the
Leonard
argument.
fought,
Round one. I don't know if you. I don't know if you're about to build up to your point, but remember his argument is there wasn't a player in golf bigger than Mike. Back when boxing was popping.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Excuse me, Ray Leonard.
Or Ray
yes.
Leonard or Mike Tyson. And mind you, I was
when
told that there was a time where the heavyweight champion was the biggest star in the USA. You're saying that's not true. Boxing has always been niche.
No, I never said that. Don't
But
say
Brandon,
that.
we got to move on. I got hella counter punches.
Yeah.
You in
Go ahead,
round one going to have to debate. Later, we got a king counter.
Right, Brandon.
JT.
He just gets knocked out twice. I mean, the guy's a glutton for pain.
I mean, I think he got you on that one, bro. Like,
he didn't let me land my plane, man. He kept cutting me
you can't
off.
land the pain. I had to cut you off. It wasn't making any sense. It's like you talking about golf having a season when he's saying when Ray Leonard fought, there was no bigger athlete than Ray.
Okay, yeah, and I told him I didn't disagree to that. Well, his point was it played on ESPN? That was the conversation. That was I said I agree with you that he was more popular. Well, we talked about him. Yes, as he deserved more. Yes. But it's not like the ESPN every day had an episode on Ray Leonard. And that's what I'm saying. But they did on golf on ESPN. I'm not talking about his popularity worldwide, Coca-Cola. That's different. He said specifically ESPN Sports. That's what I was talking about.
Black and Blues. Actually, JT, what you doing? Going once, twice. Black and Blues.
Yeah.
Yo.
My boy Nat. What's going on, man? Hey, round one, you're a funny man, bro. You
Absolutely.
I hope you feeling blessed to manifest, bro. And I want to see you at Border Wars, man. Because I ain't never seen nobody that talked the way that you talk, man. To be 51 years old and the way you was looking on that heavy bag video, man, you gotta, I don't know, man. You know, sometimes the body think it can still do what the mind tell it to, and it can't. You feel me? But I wish you all the best of luck. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Ness, knock him down, Ness, huh? Hey, yo, listen.
Knock him down, Ness.
Hey, yo, Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. If you like, for any hardcore fan, you know that these two niggas have hated each other for all of existence. We need this fight. It's only people that are fucking miserable that are complaining about this fight like they on some fucking high horse of the almighty fucking standard of boxing that niggas can't go out and have exhibition fights to pull in casuals and turn them into hardcores. I told y'all this a couple of days ago, okay? Everybody starts out as a casual. You don't become a hardcore fan until you're a casual first. You don't become a casual until you see some interesting shit. A casual don't want to fucking see Murder Zaliev and fucking Eric Lubin and whoever the fuck he's about to fight, Virgil, or, you know, they don't give a fuck about that shit. They want them casual dollars. You know why? Because you hardcore niggas are fire stick boys. You don't pay for fights. But them casuals, them tweens, them teenagers that's following Aiden Ross, they got listen, their parents got their little debit card connected to the parent debit card, and they put their little money on it, and they spend that fucking money on these fights, on these things that are entertaining. They was talking the same thing about the Tank and Jake fight. Like, what do you niggas want? No, what do y'all want? Like, what fight do y'all want to see? The Bud Canelo fight ain't one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing. The Tank Jake fight, you niggas complaining about that. It's like, bro, y'all gotta pick and choose what y'all want, man.
All right, champ. So, just to give you some of these acquisitions, like I said, because these dudes have been doing some buying out behind the scenes. So they acquired USA Tuesday Night Fights, acquired that from Comcast and NBC Universal. That has Mike Tyson fights, Floyd Mayweather fights, Oscar De La Hoya fights. Cool. They acquired Sport 10, and that's a Belgium-based sports channel, right? They acquired HBO Championship boxing rights. You already know all that comes with. They acquired whoever the hell Bulldog Fight MMA series, and I think that's it.
Okay.
Now, those things are basically like a treasure trove, right? Like all these great fights that they can wave in front of these new fans, like the red cape that the Matador waves in front of a bull, getting them into their app, you know?
Right.
For the big Mike Tyson Mayweather fight in the future, by having all these nostalgic fights that they have the rights to now. And again, this has nothing to do with them getting a US app. Eventually that's coming. They already have it in beta, and there's no doubt in my mind that they're going to have it working before this spring fight. So he said, what is Sports 10? Sports 10 is another international. Remember, these guys promoted, or rather, always had the rights to the international broadcast of Wilder Ortiz and Pacquiao Thurman. They've always been working. Remember, Showtime only distributes to America. It took DAZN to come in to be a one-stop shop and distribute to multiple territories. But you always had to go through someone else to sell the third-party territories, right? To sell those international territories and bring you in more revenue. So these guys have always been working in the back end for everybody. If you go to their website, they got the Victor Postal and Crawford fight. The amount of fights that they have done like they had the Iglesias fight from yesterday. They have their hands in boxing since 1997.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. These dudes, you know, and it sucks that my hardcores, Alex and Brandon, they're getting caught up in Mike Tyson and Mayweather. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. Let's look behind
that's why they got the boxing voice.
But I did
Let's
the monologue.
educate them.
I did the monologue and the shit went over their head. They're over here hating on two old dudes. It's weird. Al in the Bay, what up?
Yo, what's up? Bay Area.
What up?
Man. I don't like it, the fight, personally. I most likely wouldn't watch it. But I'm not gonna hate on people who would watch it. You know, different strokes for different folks, man. Some people like Misfits boxing. Some people like the legend boxing. You know, some people like it. Some people like the Jake Paul style, where you have Jake Paul and some knockoff version of boxers, and then you have real boxers at the, you know, the undercard. You know, some people just like that type of stuff. You know, me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to get into that what's the name, that team boxing, team combat league. You know, I check it out
Yeah.
every now and then. You know, so some people might not like team combat league. I think it's pretty interesting. You feel me? Especially for somebody who's an up and coming boxer, you get a good round in. You feel me? You can show off what you got in one round. You come back, maybe 3 more rounds later, and then you fight again. You feel me? It's a good eye opener. So some people it's just now it's different avenues. You know.
Do you
So
like that 3-man fighting in the rings stuff? Do you like that
three
when
minutes
like they
fight.
have like no, like they'll have like 3 different guys on one side and 3 on another side, and they'll be
Nah,
boxing.
that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
I'm just asking him, does he like other things like that? Because he's talking about other, evolving and boxing in different ways. I'm just asking him a question. Do you ever watch that kind of stuff?
No, I don't watch that. I
No?
did watch
Okay.
Dirty Boxing though. They do
Okay.
have like this little Dirty Boxing, which is kind of interesting. Um, and so I checked that out before. It was kind of cool. But I like boxing.
All right.
Dirty Boxing is kind of weird to me. It's like you knock the guy on the ground, you get to hit the guy on the ground, like
Right.
So it's weird. It's weird. Some people like it. It's their niche. Yeah, man. Before I go, I wanted to to counterpunch yesterday, but I was working, and then I didn't have a show last night. So for Joker, I did say something about Tank. You know, so don't come from me. You feel me? Unless you hear what I'm saying. I did mention Tank bringing up fighters. I did mention some people don't like that from Tank. So I'm not picking and choosing who I like. You feel me? I'm not a fan of no boxer. I just like boxing. You feel me? I don't have a favorite fighter. I just like it. You feel me? And then if something I don't agree with, I don't agree with. I don't follow the quote unquote popular decision. You feel me? That's not me. So don't come for me unless you listen to exactly what I'm saying. And sometimes I do talk slow because if I talk fast, my dad is from Arkansas. So sometimes his Arkansas words comes out my mouth. Even though he haven't been in Arkansas since he was like a teenager. But if you know your history, if you know genealogy, your kids can pick up what you left down. So since he haven't been in Arkansas in a while, he had me. So I somewhat have his Arkansas accent every now and then. So that's my call.
Well, all right.
All right. All right.
Let's see here. So this made it to the Shade Room, right? Is this the Shade Room? This is actually World Star Hip Hop. So I asked Coco to give me, a gist of how people feel about the fight in the comment section.
About Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson fight.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did they? And what was the consensus?
It says negative and skeptical, with fans decrying the fight as a WWE style cash grab, with 5,959 likes on that.
Well, if we can establish what it is and just pick a side, you know, do you just want to be entertained for the night?
It
I mean,
says
can we just
they
enjoy
called
something?
it dominant mood. The dominant mood is negative and skeptical, while the minority enthusiasm is a smaller group excited for the spectacle of the fight. So yeah, definitely more people on the on World Stars comment section, which had what? I don't know, here it says 60,000 likes. So it got some traction. Mike, counterpunch, JT. What the fuck? You gone? Mike, you dropped off again. Hey, C-Dub, I see you. Tone. Romo.
Caller, you there? Gotta unmute your mic.
Tone
Yo,
Romo.
what it do?
Going once. RC Nightwing.
Nightwing.
Yo, Menace. How you doing, bro?
What up? What up?
Okay, on the round one. What's up?
What's up?
Hey, let me know how's the audio, man. Kind of windy out here. Bro. Yeah. Hey, round one. Who you got on the fight, bro? Who you picking? I know you're rooting for Bud, but who you picking?
Honestly, maybe you know, maybe the best man win, man. You know, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but my heart's with Bud.
Nervous for Bud?
You know, my heart is with Bud because of the fact that I just like the little guy, the you know, somebody to shock the world. You know, and I gravitate towards that kind of story. You know, but I really don't got anybody in the fight. I won't mind either man winning. I respect both fighters too much. Saul gave me too many good nights in my living room. Terrence gave me the same. You know, I'm divided.
Boxing boys.
Oh, hold up, Mike. We got a call.
Okay. Oh, I got you.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm rocking with Canelo. My heart's with Canelo and my brain's with Canelo. So, yeah. Good about this fight, man. I'm not too. I mean, I don't get upset with this stuff because this isn't what I typically follow, bro. So I don't really care what they do when it comes to exhibitions. I just think it's a different audience, dude. I don't know why people make too much of it because it's a completely different audience. I don't think it captures the people that are following boxing at all. Like, it might capture you, you know, because this is what you do for a living, bro. But like, mostly other people, they have other sports they follow. So when they see this type of thing, they're probably not gonna rock with it. I mean, unless, you know what I'm saying, unless they don't follow boxing and they hear Mike Tyson and Floyd's name, they're probably tuned in. So I don't really care for it. I think it'll do good numbers, but I think it just points to a bigger issue with actual boxing, like, you know what I'm saying, like sanctioned boxing and stuff like that. Like, because I heard y'all talking earlier about like how this would trump like a Tank and a Shakur fight, and I actually agree, bro, because those guys or whoever their managers were or are, they're worried about making them stars, bro. And I think if you don't make stars, like other things like this will take the attention of it. Like, you know, like I see a guy like Virgil. Virgil thinks he's a star, but he's not a star. You know, he's not a De La Hoya back in the day. De La Hoya was a star. Xander, you know, he's younger, but you know, he's not a Tito. So I think it's just, you make stars, bro, people are gonna follow actual boxing more than they would something like this. But I think just the fact that boxing hasn't built actual stars in the recent years is a problem. And I agree with round one that if these guys would have fought each other, they would be mega stars right now. But since they haven't,
that's what I disagree. That's the bell right there. But That's what I disagree, man. I don't know. You know, look, Tank didn't fight anybody, and he's a star. Ryan didn't fight anybody. They are the stars. So, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know
They were,
about
how much
fighting each
bigger would they
other.
be? How much bigger would they be? And by the way,
Again, they didn't fight each other to get that big, and when they fought each other, you know, it did
that's the only
produce
time they got big.
No,
That's their biggest fight. When Tank fought Ryan, that's his biggest fight, and that's Ryan's biggest fight.
Absolutely. But Tank is good without Ryan. He's look at what
But he's better with him. He's better with him.
Bro,
he's better
not
with
anymore.
him.
Not anymore.
okay.
That fight doesn't sell again the way that it did. Who's gonna believe that shit? That kid gotta go do something.
Ryan got knocked out and Tank ain't fighting nobody.
That's my point. So Tank can't just shift to Shakur or Tio and do the numbers of him and Ryan. That's what I'm trying to say. That Ryan and Tank were established before they fought. Tio ain't gonna produce the numbers of Ryan. He's not gonna be the other half that Ryan was. Mike, go ahead.
No. Just the caller. All we were saying was we were in agreement that they would even be that much bigger if all the Devin Haney's and everybody of the world would have clashed. And one more thing to the caller.
Bro, but Devin did everything right. Just to push back, Devin did everything right, and even went back and fought Loma, and that shit did 150. They're not the stars of yesteryear. It's just not the same. It's not the same.
That's crazy.
He went to another country, took the belt from the champion, defended it in that country, came back and fought the legend.
And fought a pound-for-pound fighter.
Still only did 150. Boxing is different.
It's weird.
We not letting these new guys become stars. You know, because it's just a different game. There's too many fire sticks. There's not enough polarizing characters. I mean, these guys are not the baddest man on the planet. They're not Pretty Boy Floyd or Money Mayweather. Like, it's not anybody's fault but their own. Mike, counterpunch, courtesy of JT.
Boxing boys.
What it do?
What it do, round one? What it do? Nestor Gibbs, what's happening? Boy, it's a good time to be alive, fellas. It's a good time to be alive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody just said their heart was telling them to pick Canelo and their brain was telling them to pick Canelo. Yeah, you's a dumb motherfucker then, ain't you? Your brain better be telling you something better than that. I can see your heart telling you that, but your brain better be telling you something different. Or you don't know what you're watching. You better, boy, everything. A lot of these people don't know about Terrence Bud Crawford, you know? They seen one fight a couple years ago, July 29th. Like, oh, damn. Then they seen him a year after that on the 3rd of August. Like, oh, he ain't that good. Man, y'all missed a whole 40 fights before that. My boy slept everybody. He sleeps every fucking body. And guess what? Canelo Alvarez is on the menu on the 13th. We gonna sit him on them back pockets, y'all. Help is on the way. We only got a couple more days. So they got a couple more days. And everything we talk about, everything I talk about is gonna come to the light. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We don't need to talk about Floyd no more. I heard somebody say Tank. We don't need to talk about Tank no more. We got real boxing in a week. Real boxing, the face of boxing. You know what I'm talking about? The people's champion. That motherfucker out of 402. Omaha, Nebraska, the middle of the map. If you ever open the map, that map, look at the map. It's in the middle. And right in Nebraska. If you didn't know where it's at, it's in the middle of the map. That boy Terrence Bud Crawford. He's motherfucking GOAT, fellas. Y'all better cherish him while you're here. But when he leaves, y'all gonna say, oh, cherish him right now. He taking the biggest and baddest challenges every time he step in that motherfucking ring. And in a week, he doing it again. He take them how they come. But you can't force a motherfucker to get in the ring with you. These motherfuckers been scared of this dangerous motherfucker for years. He's dangerous in that ring. And he just ain't in there trying to be pretty and make it look good for TV. He in there trying to fucking inflict pain on your ass. He trying to embarrass you in front of your family in front of your mom, your dad, and your kids. He ain't in there trying to be nice like Floyd and give you a nice payday and let you go on. You can still go to the club. After you're done with Crawford, you're going to have to go to that hospital. You might be pissing blood for a couple of days. You're going to have to go get in the back of that ambulance trunk. Hint, hint, Ryan Garcia. You're going to have to go get in the back of that motherfucker, get checked out, my boy. Because you're going to go through some motherfucking pain. Yes, sir. That black boy from Omaha, Nebraska, T. Bud Crawford. Yes, sir. They hate me coming. Love hate. Because with hate, you get more of this bullshit I'm coming with. Shout out to the squad. Help is on the way, fellas.
You may feel
Y'all.
like it's your time,
on the way.
but it's not your
Alrighty then. Looking like JT with a counter.
Yo, what up, yo?
What up, yo?
Hey, round one, real quick.
What
real
up?
quick. Let
Yep.
me ask you this.
Yep.
Some questions you was asking about can Bud could staying with Canelo taken or given, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to. Did you ever ask yourself it might be the other way around?
Yes, I always do. And I always come up to the same
Okay.
conclusion. That's Iron Chin, Saul Canelo Alvarez. No one's even gave him a standing 8 count. Out of
Okay, because
60,
nobody
what,
really.
63? Yeah, like Triple G, one of the best knockout artists I've ever seen.
All right.
Hit him
Okay.
flushed.
Okay. Triple G do not throw punches like Bud Crawford throw combination punches, bro. Not the same fighter. But you gotta look
Yeah,
at it. If you really did your research, round one, if you
Mhm.
really did your research, brother,
Yep.
Bud Crawford and Triple G are not similar fighters.
No, they're
They don't
not.
approach the game the same way. Okay,
I
so
don't
what
think
we
so.
trying to tell you is a possibility that Chin will get tested this time against Bud Crawford.
Cut it.
After that,
Well, I tell you what, Terrence Crawford never fought at the weight Triple G did. He's a bigger man. He's a bigger puncher. You're talking about Terrence Crawford that started at 135? And you're trying to tell me that he's a bigger puncher just because he had and by the way, he had an 11 knockout streak in championship fights leading into that Majimov fight at 154. And then he didn't knock him out. So I know who Terrence Crawford is, my man. But yeah, you can't make that, I'm just saying that Saul Canelo Alvarez fought Demetrius Bivol. Let that sink in. And Demetrius Bivol did not knock out Saul at 175. When have you ever seen Terrence Crawford at 175 or fight anybody that big? Just because he's tall and just because he was cutting all this weight, that doesn't mean that he has a career or a lifetime of these guys at 160. And by the way, when you fight at 168, what are you fighting on fight night? What, 175? And when you fight at 175, what do you fight on fight night? What did Berlanga come in against Saul? Almost 200 pounds. So you're going to sit there and say, what, Terrence Crawford's, 147-pound knockout power is 200-pound power? Is that what you're saying? And then it's comparison as them as to styles to fights. No, I didn't say Terrence looks like these guys. He's way better athletic and gifted than these guys. That what makes Terrence Crawford. That's all. But nah, come on, man. We can't go down that road.
JT's back, paid his bail via that Zelle. Real numbers. I'm not high. I was.
hey, H-Town. You got to get another one because I'm going to send another one after that. Then you go send another one. I'm going to send another one. So we going to keep doing it, H-Town. Hey, look. So look. Round one. You, I know you sit there and say all those things, right? But this will make this fight so different, bro. This is a different fighter. This is not your ordinary fighter that's moving up 2 weight classes. I'm telling you. This fight will be different.
You must have never
so
heard
you
me
got to
talk,
rethink
brother.
some boxing.
No, you
round
must have
one,
never
you
heard
to
me
rethink
talk.
some boxing. Hold on, round one. Hold on, bro, because you could talk because I'm about to get knocked out anyway. So look, let me talk. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you go rethink some boxing when this fight take place September 13th. You were like, damn, I was thinking the normal stuff that, the smaller guy moving up. Canelo is not that guy that y'all making him out to be, bro. And you will see that September 13th, he's going to get exposed. He's used to picking up on these smaller fighters. I just think he went wrong when he picked this fighter. He went wrong this time. Just not going to be the same as the Mir Khans, the Jamal Charlos, and those guys like that. Bud bring a different type of mentality to the ring. And you will see that when lazy Canelo want to be lazy in there, Bud is going to capitalize. All y'all sitting there, all we keep hearing the same thing. I hope he can move around at that weight. They moved up for to that weight for a reason. He got a good camp around him for a reason. He got good people around him for a reason. So I'm telling you, y'all sitting there thinking, he ain't take a fight.
You must be a casual watcher.
Round
you must
one,
be a
on,
casual
brother.
watcher.
Hey, bro. Round one. Hold on, man. You could talk more than me, bro. Hold on. Calm down. All I'm trying to tell you is this gonna be a different fight. And when I'm gonna want to hear what you gonna say after the fight. I didn't think that. I didn't see that. Well, maybe you need to open your eyes, man. This high level eyes over here. I see something, man. Something bad it's gonna look bad for Canelo when you get in there. Help is on the way. Like Mike say, right? Help is on the way.
Right. The reason why they probably muted you. The reason why they probably muted you and barred you off because I'm a big advocate on Terrence Crawford being the only man that I believe that can pull this off.
No. See, there you go. There you go. Assuming I didn't get muted off that.
No, stop. Let me talk now.
It's back and forth. It's back and forth.
Have heard me on this show.
I have received. You running your mouth and you don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. No, you sitting here acting like you made a point. You're acting like you made a point. You ain't made no point.
Round one. What he's trying to tell you is that the knockout was gonna come regardless. Him and H-Town been knocking each other out. He knocked H-Town out 3 days in a row.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But he ain't gonna be coming up here spewing lies on my name, acting like he made a real point. Right? He sounds silly. When I'm the one that was up here and I have multiple videos. Excuse me, sir. Let me talk. I have multiple videos up here saying that I speak advocate, and I was saying, yo, Terrence Crawford is a different kind of animal. He's a multiple athlete. He's athletic. He can come up with a game plan to outfight Saul. I've been saying that since day one. Since day one.
Well, look.
I've been saying, look,
pick a side, man.
Round one. Let's talk about what you said today, though. You said it one-sided. You may have said that a few days ago, but you keep changing your opinion on it. No. You said you just don't see. You're assuming you've seen it one way. The question I asked you, and I gave it back to you, I said, what would happen if it's the other way around? Them body shots that y'all think Canelo go land, what if Bud land those body shots and Canelo don't like it?
It could happen.
What if he don't like Canelo? What if he don't like Bud punches?
Bruh,
hear your voice.
Get the fuck out of here. Bigger men with harder punches have landed on Canelo to the body.
Yeah.
You gotta stop with this. What if Crawford land, bro? Nothing's gonna happen when Crawford lands.
You want
bro.
some of this too? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to round one. You need to jump in for him.
I'm just
being
honest, bro. Like all of a sudden, Canelo about to get hurt when he ain't been hurt in a 30-year career. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Okay,
yo, you step out of here. You step out of here.
Let me give you this. Let me give you this because you need this.
Let me keep wishing. And look, let me keep wishing on that stuff. I'm gonna keep tap dancing on that stuff. All I'm just trying to tell y'all, the stuff that y'all think gonna happen is gonna be the complete opposite.
What if?
Like you said, a lot of people went to I said Ness body. A lot of people went to Canelo body, but guess what? They didn't stay there. They didn't stay there the whole night. They didn't punch their body the whole night.
You know what happens when it doesn't come through? What are you gonna say?
Cause that left hook.
What if Saul stops him?
I'm not talking. I'm talking to your little big brother now. You can step aside.
Oh, my little big brother now.
You heard my answer. You heard my answer. That left hook. That's why they don't stay there.
Hey, that one little left hook.
Oh, that one little. No, the one that put 200 pounders down. This ain't no fake sparring rumors.
Guess what?
We put 200 pounders down. We putting out footage sparring Frank Sanchez.
That basic left hook.
Basic.
Canelo better come up with some more shit for that, bro. I'm telling you.
Multi-division champ, undisputed, defended it 5 times, but it's a basic left hook.
We gonna see. We know who you picking. We know
Man,
who you
get
in
up
round one
out of
picking.
here, man.
We
Get
know who
up
you in
out of
round one
here.
picking.
Get up out of here with that.
Stop it.
You wishing on a star. What if
I
he?
Hey,
said it
What if he
hey,
today
hit
look,
on
him?
this
round
What
show.
one.
if
May
he
the
hit him?
best man
Round
win.
one.
May the best
Look,
man win. I said it today
right.
on the show.
I hear that. I hear that. I hear
All
that.
right?
But it's no disrespect. It's no disrespect to you. I got a lot
Never,
of respect for you.
never.
But I'm gonna jump on your ass when I hear you say something that I don't like. And you said something today. So you gotta make sure
It's just,
it's both sides.
brother,
You
it's
saying you
just,
playing both sides, but you kept it one
nah,
sided
hold
today.
on.
And you saying
Hold
what
on, hold
Canelo
on.
could do, and you couldn't say that what Bud could do.
Hold on. I think you're trying to take me as a
That's the
fan.
bell.
But I report boxing. I give you opinions on both sides. That's what I do,
What I
brother.
do? It's what he do?
All right, like you don't try to hold me to a boxer, and then I spoke against him, so that makes me against him. No, this is an opinionated. It's the boxing voice.
Yo, once upon a time, someone coined the phrase "Bud Abetes," and right now, that's what they got. They got the Bud Abetes right now.
Yeah.
You know, he literally said Canelo has a basic left hook.
Wow.
Bro, like you can't be
one of the
doing
most
this shit because
deadliest left hooks
people
in
take you
boxing.
serious, bro. Like people take him serious. So then it's like, you know, you
Time
doing
to
this
linger.
extra hating that making you not look like you have that so-called high level eye. Nike Hendricks.
Right. Hendricks, what it do?
Basic left hook is just the nastiest thing I've heard for the entire buildup of this fight.
Caller, gotta unmute your mic.
My man's left hook is like gonna go down in history.
I know.
He's holding the left hook up.
Great timing.
Puerto Ricans don't even have that left hook no more. It used to be known as the Puerto Rican left hook. Like he's took it over.
The Trinidad was one of the best in check
bro.
hooks.
Like
Yeah,
my
he
man
took it
called
from there.
a
Yeah.
basic left hook. You dropping 203 pounders. Hey,
Berlanga
crazy.
timed them beautiful. Pow. Sat him.
You got me now?
Jaime
I got
Munguia
you, Knight.
sat him. Gotcha. Yeah,
cool.
sorry.
My shit was tripping real quick. Shouts out to the boxing voice. Shouts out to Ness, round one. You know, the whole
Salute.
voice, man. Yeah, man. It was a couple of calls earlier back, man. I should have counted after him, but it's crazy, man. It was I want to say, was it Treese? That was Treese, right? Who said Canelo gonna
Nah, Treese hasn't called in today yet.
Okay, but I don't know why it sounded
He
like
been
that,
MIA, I think, ever since the Albert Bell fight. What the hell?
Look, I was just about to say that though, cause I ain't gonna get Treese this straight, you know, like I gave Tone his, cause Treese ain't here, but I thought it was him who said Canelo gonna watch Crawford, and I was about to say, man, ain't this the same guy who always talking about Albert Bell, a 6 foot, 135 pounder? But yeah, man. Oh man, I see Crawford winning 8 more days. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Help is on the way, man. We got Terrence Bud Crawford stoppage in the 9th round. You know, I know a lot of folks keep saying when Canelo hit him, that's why JT said when Crawford touched him, you know, because a lot of people count Crawford power out. I don't know why, but they count it out because they say, oh, Canelo's a bigger guy, even though he been fighting at 168 longer, this, that, and the third. But we can't act like Crawford ain't been knocking motherfuckers left and right. Like round one said before the Marjamal
Yeah,
fight.
nah, he ain't knocked nobody out at 54.
I mean, after, not before, but I say after, my bad. After the Marjamal fight, because it was Marjamal, then everybody else. Well, not
So you mean
everybody else,
before?
just
You mean before the Madrimov fight?
before,
Then?
yeah, before.
Right.
Yeah, so you mean at 47? You mean at 47?
11 straight.
Yeah, at 47.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
all right.
Straight. I mean,
What
he still knocked him
will Canelo knock out Earl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Would he have knocked out Jeff Horn?
Yes.
Most definitely.
Didn't he already knock out Amir Khan?
Yeah, he saw Amir Khan to
He
the
wasn't gonna hang up. He wasn't gonna hang up Kell Brook. He wasn't gonna hang up Kell Brook.
Hey, Ness, I told you I know your trigger now. I told you I know your trigger now. I
What,
told you this the
facts?
other day. I
Facts?
know Canelo. I never
He
said
said
Canelo ain't
Canelo.
got power. Canelo ain't not.
I'm just spitting
Canelo,
facts,
hold up,
man.
Ness.
I'm just spitting
I'm gonna
facts,
give you
man.
the fact. All right, Ness, I'm gonna give you the fact. Canelo got what, like 60-some fights, right?
Yeah.
C3.
And he got a high ass knockout percentage, right?
Yeah.
So when
Okay.
did I say Canelo can't knock out Crawford? Or when did I say Canelo ain't got power this call? When did I say Canelo ain't punching? I'm just giving you the facts. All right, then, man. Like I'm saying, man, it's just people count Crawford out. Like it's crazy though, you know. Like, but when it was Charlo Ness, you remember, you was it's undisputed versus undisputed. Why we ain't getting this
Yeah,
that part with Crawford right there?
y'all acting like y'all ain't learned y'all lesson. Y'all thought Charlo was gonna do it, and he was 54, and he couldn't even do it. People was
Nah,
telling,
I ain't saying
people were
Charlo
calling
was
in
gonna
talking about
do
how
it.
they was doctors, and that Charlo's bone structure and density is the same as Canelo's, and he gonna hydrate just like Canelo, and Canelo ain't gonna be the bigger man. Like, come on, bruh. Now all of a sudden,
Man, I ain't gonna lie
the
to you,
smaller
man.
dude gonna do it too.
Listen, Ness, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That right there, whoever was saying that, they might be some racist motherfuckers talking about bone structure, this, that, and the third. They probably was just on their racist shit, man. I don't want to hear that shit, man. But I thought Charlo had a chance to win by decision and not even a majority, a split. But he was bullshitting. And Jamal always been the better brother to me, even though Jamel went undisputed at 54. But Jamal always been the better technical brother to me, the better boxer brother to me. I always liked the Jamal better.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
he ain't never unified, huh? Or undispute.
Yeah.
But we just gonna lie now because Canelo spanked baby bro.
Nah,
We
I'm
gonna
not
lie
lying. I
now.
said for me, look, there you go. I told you that
Well,
Hey.
all right. Caller, since you like to call up and you want to talk about stats and numbers, right?
Stats
Okay,
and
let's just
numbers.
put this in perspective. If Saul has 63 professional fights and he only knocked out 39, right? And then Terrence Crawford has 41 and he knocked out 31. That's a 10 fight difference. But let's see the number in experience. Terrence Crawford only has 245 rounds experience in boxing. Saul has 520. Saul has a 61% knockout ratio, and Terrence Crawford has a 75% knockout ratio. So are you going to take it between more experience, the more rounds, 520 professional rounds, to Terrence Crawford's 245? And that's career-wise. Saul doubles Terrence's fights. So which way are you going to look at it? Are you going to look at it, the 10 fights that Terrence haven't knocked out, because Terrence has a bigger knockout percentage at 75% to Saul's 61%. So that's where, you want to bring up the numbers and the stats and shit, that this is the reality. And let's keep in mind, we're fighting in Saul's division. He's technically moving up in most of 3 weight divisions. He only had 1 fight at 154. Can we call him a true 154 pounder? I don't think so. Let's keep it in its perspective here. This is the odds, that this is the mountain Mr. Terrence Crawford is willing to take on. And damn it, is this fight not legendary? And he's saying to the world, I can do this. And I said it numerous times. Yo, you don't gotta beat everybody. You just gotta devise a game plan to beat Saul, one guy on one night. Can he do it? But let's not gamble with our hearts. All right.
One lump sum. Pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $2. Oh, he's off cold. Laugh out loud. Notch, welcome to the prospect level. 1 lump sum back with another 2. Boxing is global and been around longer than the NFL. Charles Remington, $2. Golf has a seniors open. I guess boxing should too. Hell yeah. Let these old. Why not do a seniors league the way we got a misfits league?
Right.
You know. Put them in bigger gloves, keep them protected. They still can make some money. It's like, listen, nobody gets mad when Jennifer Lopez gets a residency here in Vegas or Celine Dion. They old, but people, they got a market. They got their own fan base. One lump sum, $5. NFL is desperate for growth. They take games outside of the USA. Imagine being a season ticket holder and you get one less game, but they raise the price. G-Ball, $7. For Mike Gross, the boss, if he calls in. One lump sum, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2. Canelo's already lost twice, so it's been done before. Politically incorrect, $5. Mike at 23. Who was Bud fighting versus who was Canelo fighting at 23? Out of 40, he got like 5 notable guys. If Bud gets slept, I want to hear that. Yes, sir. H-Town, pound for pound, numero uno in the chat. JT, ain't no Bud fan. He picked Earl with those educated eyes. All he doing is staying on code. He don't believe what he's spewing. Chrome, Counterpunch on Discord. Mr. Perfect. Earl got knocked out before? You didn't just say anything. What you mean? He got knocked out by Bud. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
We said, wouldn't Canelo knock him out?
Yes, and I said, man.
Yeah, man. Female Ali coming up, courtesy of Mr. Perfect.
Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female
athlete. Damn, that's probably her hottest verse ever. We got Killer come, $5. If Bud KOs Canelo, like folks saying, I'm not one of them. Does that mean Madrimov's chin is superior? Probably. Oh yeah, bro. I mean, if Bud KOs Canelo, it's like I said, bro. Man. It's huge. That's just never been done. And this is a better version. This is a better version of the Canelo that Floyd fought. Floyd didn't fight this experienced Canelo. He didn't fight this accomplished Canelo. This is a multiple division Canelo. It's different. You know, Bud would have a superior win. You know, it would be something that would be talked about for quite some time. And I think he has force a rematch. I think it would force a rematch. You know, it would be his turn to get $150 million. You know, because now the tables turn. Yeah, I know his fans would want to see him retire, like Marquez did to Pacquiao. But this would be the one time that he could really get $100+ million.
Right. And Ness, all 4 belts on the line, Ness.
Well, I mean, he already won them. If he knocks out Canelo, he's got him.
No, but I'm saying in comparison, when Floyd fought him, there wasn't an undisputed on the line.
Oh, no, for sure. No, this is what I'm saying. This version of Canelo was a greater version of Canelo. The Floyd fans, the Floyd fans will argue, oh, well, we beat a younger Canelo, which is true, but a less experienced, less accomplished, less composed, less skilled, educated. The experience matters, bro. Experience matters. That's why you put your young guy with a former champ. RC Nightwing, $2. Floyd had a simple pull counter. Laugh out loud. Yeah, right? Right? That's the sarcasm because they called the left hook basic. Mr. Perfect back with another 5. That's 3.
Yeah.
He didn't get knocked out. It was stop. That's not a KO. Bro, sit down somewhere, bro. You really wasting money on that? That's crazy, bro. Okay. JP with the Zelly Zell. He said, play that Clarissa again.
Let's go. Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female.
Ali, we got JT King Counter. Round 1, he said he wants to be allowed to talk, so don't cut him off. You got to fight it. Fight it.
Yep.
Discipline,
I'm
bro.
good.
You in training. You got to focus on discipline.
I'm disciplined.
Hey, look, H-Town, I'm just telling you now, you might as well raise your hand down, because if you come on here, you're getting sniped in 1 second. I already told Ness all that. If you come back here, you might as well raise your hand down. I'm letting you know. You get 1 second. And ain't too much. You better talk real fast, big boy. Look, as far as round 1, your topic, Canelo started boxing his pro debut at 15, 14, give or take. So, of course, he got more rounds in the tank than Bud. That doesn't mean he has more experience than him. I mean, because Bud was still an amateur at 14, 15 years old, still doing his thing. Second, to all my fans in the chat, it's so funny y'all quick to say that I train kids. Well, you know what? I got 12 nationals with training kids. And if I send most of they sparring videos, they fights, they drills, whatever, I can guarantee you they look like grown men in the ring. Because their skills look better than some of the grown men that I see fight. Even at border wars or etc. So y'all can keep on that la land talking about, all he do is training kids. Okay, got you. I want y'all to think my mindset is just to train kids. I only know enough just to train kids, dummies. Okay, third, another thing, as far as this, when I say basic left hook, we know Canelo don't got a basic left hook. And it's funny how my coaching always get brought up or get questioned. But you can't question my coaching ability. Can't question it. I do that shit. I really do that. Cut shit. So you can't question that.
Cut it. Damn. DJ Double D. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing.
Get out of here.
What you mean? I'm on it, baby. I'm on it. Remember, y'all 15 seconds behind. Y'all gotta chill. H-Town.
That's what I'll be thinking when I have a lag sometimes in our mics. I think I hear you like a split second.
No, you
behind.
and I shouldn't have a lag. You real time.
Hey, Ness, community got to buy you back, man. That buying your shit back, that ain't part of the deal. Community got to buy you back.
Cut it. H-Town, you, I get you, yo. H-Town said, fuck it, I'm going to make him spend it then. He said, I ain't lowering my hair. I'm going to make him spend it. So H-Town is saying the community got to buy you back. That is not true. We all know that Tech pays his own bail all the time, man. So we can't try to do that to JT and say he's not allowed to pay his own bail. Tech does it all the time. Let's see here. We got callers though, man. Let's give it a break. Chrome Counter.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
Oh shoot. Okay. I came in. I guess on the Tyson and Mayweather. I mean, of course, I'm gonna watch it. I mean, I don't really care for it. It's something interesting to see. I can see how it's gonna pull a lot of people in, but I mean, as long as they have a good undercard, I think it'll help out. But I don't care. But I really had counterpunch in. I usually be listening to the show on like delay, but I had counterpunch in because I think you were talking to Brandon Maurice. Y'all talking about the NFL, but that game that come on YouTube tonight, that's free to everybody. You ain't got to pay. All you got to do is it's just like you know how they be doing the prelims, I guess whatever. That's just tonight's game for something they doing special tonight, but it's free if you just log on YouTube. I guess you just can get it without the subscription or whatever. And another thing, like ESPN brought the NFL Network too. That's what I want to tell round one. Like this year, they just brought the whole NFL Network. I don't know how that works, but they brought, I guess, the station.
Are you saying bought? Because you're saying brought.
Yeah, they brought the.
Okay,
they didn't buy the NFL. They bought the NFL Network, like the station. ESPN just bought that. I think maybe like a few months ago. Yeah, so like now they own like the NFL Network. Huh?
Okay, that's big. Okay.
I ain't hear you say something.
No, I was just saying.
Bro,
Okay.
I'm just telling you, bro, don't get sensitive. I was just letting you know out because that's where I was at on the show, bro.
What's going on?
You ain't gotta get any feelings, man.
He didn't get in his
This
feelings.
is a conversation.
He didn't get in his feelings. Remember, so Discord is definitely like you got to completely stop to hear him completely, and round one needs to learn that. But he doesn't know who's on Discord and who's calling in on X. So, but yeah, you just for the future round one, just give it a minute before you jump in because they can't hear you unless they stop talking.
Okay.
But go ahead,
that was
champ.
it. That was it. My call. That's my call, y'all fellas.
Oh, all right. I was about to give you some time back in case you felt like you had left something there.
Nah, you good, brother. Appreciate it.
You the man. So let me go ahead and drop these bombs for JT.
Guess who's presenting?
That's 2 KOs already. We got JT's back.
Guess who? Back.
Hello, H-Town. I'm back again.
No, it wasn't him. Right? It wasn't him. It was someone else.
No, I saw it. I know he better not call in. He better not call in. That I saw I had to go to the chat to see who knocked me out. Somebody else had to pay the bill. Well, look, man. Like I was saying when I was finished. Look, bro. All this, he's a coach. Y'all sound dumb as hell. I didn't know boxing just teach kids and shit like that. Y'all sound dumb when I say that. As far as me trolling when I say Canelo has a basic left hook, he doesn't clearly has a basic left hook. But yes, he's been catching people with that. But what I'm trying to tell y'all, September 13th, Bud Crawford is a different type of fighter. He know how to take away what you do good. We know Canelo throw a basic hook. I mean, besides his jab, he don't have a jab, so he'll leave the hook.
Cut it. Man, y'all ganging up on my man. Yo, why y'all ganging up on gang like that, bruh? That's yo, that's crazy. The community, it was between him and H-Town. Come on, man.
Yo, they say cut that shit short, bro. They say cut that bullshit. You know what I mean?
You didn't break out the lifesaver.
Yo, they said cut it. Yo,
you crazy.
Yo.
Oh man, let me drop them bombs for Samat out of nowhere with the KO.
Hit him with the lifesaver with the KO.
Ganging up on my mans, B. Yo, C Brown, what up?
Cut it. Yo. They hit him with the Obi-Wan. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the OB.
C Brown.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Green one.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna try to make this as short as possible, man. First, I want to start off, Ness, man. I just want to remind y'all, man. They make delusional fans every day. Every day, man. They make delusional fans every day. I tell you no lie. It's not even down talk to Crawford, but none of these talks was being made when even after the Earl fight. None of these talks was really being made as Crawford going up to do something great. Like, I believe that this is just a money grab and this is farewell tour. Crawford ain't going to fight nobody else after this. He's not going to win this fight. I believe he's going to try his best. But people forgetting just the body mass and the size of Charlo and Belinga was. Like, Canelo really dropped. Even if he didn't knock him out, everybody worried about a knockout. I don't see Crawford taking those punches the way Belinga took it, the way Charlo took it.
That's crazy, bro. C Brown ain't never do nothing to nobody, bro. JT.
Nobody.
Y'all we gonna have an early show. Look, it's Friday. I'll take my girl to a movie, but you know.
Hit him with the cut it. Cut it. That's you guys are bad. What's going on? Where's the love?
Shit, bro.
Where's the love?
Counter, man. JT back. Paid that bill.
Back like the force. You back like
I'm like Michael Myers. I'm like Michael Myers. I just pop back up like that, you know?
What?
All I'm saying is I got a bunch of haters, man. I got a bunch of haters in the chat. H-Town need his posse to help him out his bail that he started. H-Town, you started this war. Won't you finish it yourself, big boy? Finish the war yourself. You got other people in the chat need to donate money to your ass. Come on, man. You started this war with me. I would have left you alone. But you cut me that first day, you thought you was great, huh? I caught you slipping a couple of days. Look, man, at the end of the day, I'm telling you now, I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna play back after I get cut this last time. But I'm telling you now, you better be careful when you call in. I might cut your ass your call might get cut. As far as that round one, you kind of a little excited over there. You're excited over there that the man cut me. You brought out that little Zell blade,
what
huh?
You mean? Nah, you on a show, brother. I don't have no sides.
Okay. I see.
If it happened to anybody,
What I see?
When you did it
What
to
I
him,
see in
I
your
bust out the
future,
lifesaver.
Round one. You know what I see in your future now? I see OC the boss stepping on you. I see OC the boss stepping on you.
Yo,
So
man.
look,
Hey, yo, write it down. Immediate hater.
I'm gonna break it down. Hey, look, I'm gonna break it down. Look, you've been out the ring too long. OC got too much ring experience, and that's gonna play a factor in this fight. You gonna get tired. So all that shit hitting the tires and all that shit gonna go out the window after that first round.
Cool, brother. Cool.
So look, but look, I respect you though. But you gonna lose that fight. As far as this Canelo shit, man, like I was saying, I got really interrupted again, Ness. You know what I mean? I was saying, man, Canelo, he got that basic ass left hook. Boy, go see that shit coming a mile away. You know, he gonna step on it. Bro, they working on this shit that we talking about, bro. Buzz said traps, man. Canelo hasn't been in a ring with this type of dude. Y'all gonna see on September 13th. I owe you a little more than that, Ness. I think I gotta correct that. Nah, man. We go see what's popping. But this is my last one coming in. Y'all won't give me all. Come on, give Ness $50 more. Somebody, come on, somebody. H-Time, where your broke ass at? Where you at? You raised that hand down, you knew. Because if you come back up here, you ain't even talking. I'm gonna text next to 0 seconds. I might even pay for a counter punch. Oh my goodness. I might pay for a counter punch just to get you in and then cut your call. Timboski, do not call in, please. Because your call getting cut next too. I'm just telling you straight up. You might as well raise your hand down. But that's my call, y'all. I'm about to go back in the back and watch with the high level eye.
Too late, H-Town. Too late. Keep that in the clip, man. Keep that in the clip. You just missed it.
Just missed it. We know it coming.
Tip.
Nah, he caught feelings. He caught feelings over the lightsaber. I thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying? And I see that you can't say something about the almighty coach. You know what I'm saying? If you say something about him, automatically now, well, you know what? Listen, take OC the
Granados
boss.
ain't shit.
Go ahead.
King Counter, Tim Boski, they want violence, bro.
Wow,
They
they want
want
violence. They do not want peace. I don't want
Yo,
peace.
what
I
it
want
do?
problems.
What up?
Ain't nothing much, man. Yeah, shout out to everybody sending them 50s to cut JT call. We tired of hearing that bullshit, that old weak ass water walking shit. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Niggas be talking about they water walking and ain't been right about a pick yet. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. We don't believe, like I said, man, we don't believe these niggas, man. We don't believe these niggas. They've been trying to sell us this Bud fight for 3 weeks. And you know what I'm saying? The longest show we done had is a show about relationships. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about this Bud fight, man. Kick rocks with that shit, man. Respectfully, kick rocks with it. We don't want to hear your takes or opinions on Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We tired of you Bud fans. The show just goes nowhere once y'all hop on, man. It just goes nowhere. But yeah, man, shout out to JT and his weak ass calls. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Leo. You know what I'm saying? Samat. And you know what I'm saying? DJ Double D, man. Real ones holding it down.
Cut it. Lord of mercy. Shout out JT with the cut it.
Get that shit out of here. Cut it. No.
Let's hope my man C-Dub is safe, man.
Can we get a caller to
How the audio?
You know,
it's straight, man. Is you safe on this
straight.
war?
Oh my God, these streets is crazy.
I may be, but we gonna see. Shout out to TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute the Nez. You know, shit. Round one. The chat. We here, man. I think on the topic, man. People just kind of detached from reality. The hardcores are like, and I this how I know, because people in the back call, people on the show. The hardcores, they thought that Spence and Bud was going to do more than Ryan and Tank, just because it's a better fight, just because it's more competitive. That's what the hardcores want, but they don't know what the casuals want, though. They don't. They detached. So when you say that a fight like this, like Mike Tyson and Floyd, not going to do nothing for the sport, it does something when you reel the casuals in. Somebody called in early and said,
That was Brandon.
Somewhere.
Say his name, man. Don't be scared. Why you always scared to say Brandon's name?
Nobody ain't scared. That's my guy. Brandon Maurice, that's my guy. But I was saying somebody else called in. I don't know their name, and they said that you start off as a casual first.
Yeah, that's
true. Just like when Wilder came in the game. I was like, okay, I've been watching Floyd fights, but that's it. Like Floyd and Mike Tyson fights in the hood. That's it. But how I became a hardcore because Wilder. And I was like, okay, let me look at the UK and see what his competition going to be like. UK was running the heavyweight game at the time. So when you say it's not going to do nothing or it's bringing new eyes to the sport. It's bringing casual to the sport. And then maybe if they smart, they will put somebody on that's a prospect. Like, I'm surprised that Abdullah Mason is not going to be on the Bud and Canelo. I'm surprised when I look at the card, I didn't see like a prospect that I'm interested in following, or that I'm seeing how they're going to grow, or maybe a hardcore going to put me on. But I did see the M. Billy. I'm looking forward to the M. Billy and Lester Martinez. I'm very interested in that. Okay, maybe I need to look into Vargas. That's probably somebody I'm probably going to become, interested in. But like, he just got examples. There's always examples out there. Tank was on the Conor McGregor and Mayweather card. You don't think that did nothing for Tank profile?
Oh yes, it did.
When he holding his hands, even though he missed weight, he holding his hands behind his back and shit. It's about showmanship. It's about just getting people to be infatuated and getting people to be like, okay, I want to follow this guy. So yeah, it does something to the sport. The sport's needed. It's always a plus when you have these circus fights.
bringing more eyes to it, then maybe you can catch somebody and say, okay, maybe let me follow this person this time. Let me follow that person this time. But the hardcore is gonna be detached from reality just because they can't see the forest for the trees. They too deep in it. When you're hardcore and you think that Bud and Spence are going to do more than Tank and Ryan, you gone. You don't realize Ryan doing these body shot challenges with Jake with all these celebrities and all these other people outside of the sport, and they getting their people to tune in. There's no way somebody could think that Tank and Ryan is going to do less than Bud and Spence, but a hardcore would think that because it's a better fight. It's more competitive. You know what I'm saying? It's just breadcrumbs, man. It's breadcrumbs. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hey, yo, Ness, I gotta go get in an hour in the gym. I'm past my time, but it's any time's a good time to train.
Do your thing, 21.
I gotta do my thing. All right, chat. Ness, thank you. I'll check in with you guys.
Get that footage to me, man. Get that footage
to
me.
I will as soon as possible. All right, I got you.
All right. We got Timboski.
Yo.
What up, Guan?
What Guan? Someone in the head in the back. That's what I'm saying. Cut it.
Yeah. JT is an animal, bro. Come on. Poor Boski. Poor Boski. Man, it's a war. It's a war. Trees, you safe, yo. We've been looking for you, bruh. You safe, but why you been MIA like that?
Yow. What up, though?
Why you been MIA like that since the Bell fight? What happened?
Hey, man. The guys just been tied up. Nothing too crazy. I just been chilling, man. I've been chilling, man. But shout out to my dog, Albert Bell. Ho, excuse me. Shout out to my dog, Albert Bell, man. I've been hearing this number 8 thrown around a lot today, man. But the only 8 that matters is my dog, Albert Bell. Number 8 in that IBF. And you just seen we freshly got inserted into that WA top 10. Tank. We hope you're relinquishing that belt, motherfucker, so my dog can knock somebody's shit loose for it. But that's neither here nor there. But, hey, man, shout out to my dog, Asles Iglesias, last night, too, by the way, knocking William Shishkin's shit loose. I like to see it, man. And John Arobio, we seen you, too, man. You did your thing. But, yeah, man, I've been in and out. I've been chilling, man. Ain't shit, man. Yeah. But Ness, I gotta ask you though. I ain't get to talk. Did you go see that motherfucking movie though?
Yeah, bro. I fell asleep, bro. You talking about the one with the girl?
With the car stealing joint. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit ain't keep me, bro. Like, it put my girl to sleep first. I give it an elbow to wake her up. And then somehow I fall asleep, bro. It took too long. It was taking long, bro.
It was long. No, it was a long movie. I ain't gonna cap. It was long. I had took a nap before I went to go see that bitch. So
I gotta start doing that shit, bro. I'm tight that I fell asleep because it's like I told my girl, I'm like, how you let me fall asleep when I woke you up? I was tight, man. I was tight.
Nah, the shit was good though. I'm sorry.
It was decent. When it was slow to go. Like one dude, not one dude, but a couple of people kept coming to the look for his boy and beat up on him. But that was like the little bit of action we was getting. I mean, don't get me wrong. Couple people died too. I don't know. It just was dragging. It was dragging.
No, the shit was a little long, but like I said, that shit was good though. I fucked with it though. I thought that shit was pretty good, man. I liked the plot to it. It had decent enough action though, but like you said though, it was dragging though. It had some action at the end though. I fucked with it though. Good movies. Solid watch, man. You motherfuckers should go check it out.
I don't know if it's a solid watch, bro.
It was a solid watch, man. That shit was a solid watch, man. But Hey man, but I got a question for you. Me and my guy been arguing about some shit though, real lately. I gotta ask you this real swift, like fuck the topic, because I don't care about it. However, hey man, if Shakur and T.O. was the fight, my nigga, do you think ESPN would have put that free?
Man.
Or
Man.
would they have made us pay for that?
I'm no longer promoting that fight, man. That's a good fight if it happens, amen. But the bigger fight is Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico, Madison Square Garden, or in Puerto Rico, in El Coliseo. You moving up to 40, you got the WBC, fight Subriel. T.O. not a big name. He not a big name.
You've been screaming for about a year and some change,
I'm just saying, if T.O. was a big name, Tank would have fought him. Somebody would have been fought him. And T.O. is a head case. I hope he take the fight. But look at his track record on not taking fights. I mean, no Haney fight. Didn't take that. Didn't take the Norman fight. Didn't take the Boots fight. Like, what fight did he want, bro? Like, I'm just saying, it's better to get him and Subriel. He wins the Puerto Rican fans, whether he in Puerto Rico or he in Madison Square. If it's in Madison Square, more leverage. Shakur, he got his 12,000 North fans that be going to see him in the Prudential. They could drive right up. That's a little 18 miles. Hour traffic. Nothing big. Crossover. That's the fight. We pushing the wrong fight. And there ain't no disrespect to T.O. But the Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico storyline, they get to play up his dad. He get to bring his audience. Obviously, Fresh Promotions is good at what they do. They outbid Eddie. So if they got to go to Puerto Rico, it's still good for Core, because if you beat them in PR, you the next Trinidad.
That is even better for him if you can do it over there. But hey, I don't. Hey man, you've been screaming for that for a while. But like I don't know, man.
I mean, you going up for T.O. What's the difference? Did T.O. started at 35?
I don't think that the T.O. fight was gonna because they talking about money and shit. Because I'm under the impression if ESPN was
gonna happen, they saying it is gonna happen.
But I'm under the impression that if ESPN would have made this fight, this shit wouldn't have been no pay-per-view. They would have gave it to us free on They would have gave us shit to us free. Shakur and T.O., I feel like they wouldn't have made us pay for that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I get you, right? Because what? I mean, no, look, they did Loma Devon on pay-per-view, and that was
Did they do? They ain't do T.O. and Loma on pay-per-view though.
Yeah, but T.O. ain't Shakur. Shakur could sell 12,000 tickets, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I
think T.O.'s biggest number is 6,000 or 7,000. 6,000 or 7,000, man.
That's what he did down south, in Miami or whatever.
Hell no, bro. That's what he
Where
did
you do that at?
With Loma.
Oh, with Loma. Oh, shit. Well, shit, man.
Yo,
hey,
why
I like the fight, but I want to see T.O. fuck with Hitchens, though.
They said you been hiding because you was promoting millions and they website crash.
Whoa. Because my fighter is so talented, everybody was running to see the fight. You feel me? We pulled it Jake Paul. We made the website crash. That ain't my fighter's fault. You feel me? He too popular. We can't help that shit. Shout out to Albert Bell.
That's where he going with it. Let's go.
My fighter too popular. You feel me? Then crash the website.
I gotta get to some calls, man. I let you burn, but they done
paid. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
They done paid them bails. Tim Boski got the bail paid. Tim Boski got the bail paid. Let's go, Boski. UK got the formula. Let's go. Now my man Tip back too. Hold on, man. Let's drop them bombs for Edgar. Edgar, what the? Wait, this Edgar. This is third one right here. Y'all gotta play. That's crazy though. Y'all ganging up on my man JT, man. JT, He done did 6 on y'all, man. Fall back off of JT. Let him live, man. We gotta stop this, man. We getting closer to the fight. We need breakdowns.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We back, man. We back. We back. JT mad as hell. JT mad as hell. We back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead and drop that bag, JT. Go ahead and drop that bag. You know what I'm saying? Wifey gonna be mad today. Wifey gonna be mad. I don't know how you gonna pay bills on the first. I don't know how you gonna do it. How you gonna take her out this weekend?
Cut it, cut it,
sir.
cut it, cut it. Yo, you just at this point, you just trying to antagonize JT, man. Leave him alone. Why y'all can't just take y'all call and leave that man alone? It's crazy, man. Lord have mercy. Y'all gotta stop, bro. We gotta find a truce, bro. We need these calls. It's fight week, y'all. Boxing patron.
What's up, Ness? Sound good?
Straight.
All right, man. Damn, dude, you met your Ness and fucking saying that Canelo's left hook is average. That's fucking crazy. I mean, that's how far the delusion goes. I mean, I don't even know if they're trolling or if they're just that fucking delusional anymore. You know, now he's got an average left hook. All right, man.
Well,
Like, you imagine if that leg hook puts him down?
He came back and said that he was just joking.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry. That's why I said you can't tell if they're trolling anymore, man. Because you know the shit people are coming up with now. Fuck, you don't know anymore. You don't know if they're serious or not. So fuck. But anyway, man, that's just delusion shit. But with the Mayweather thing and Tyson, man, I'm not big on these big. I've never been real. People want to get their money. You know what I mean? I've always been for that. But man, this one right here, this shit just don't seem right, man. On this one, I'm not feeling this one at all.
Why not?
You know, I mean, this seems like I don't know, bro. I'm not, man. I've never called up and dissed one of these fights.
But
the Paul Tank, any of them, dude. But this one,
right though. What is it that doesn't feel right?
Man, dude. We seen how bad Tyson looked in the last fight.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Mayweather being Mayweather. It just. I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be tuning in for this one, man. I really don't.
So you think Mayweather's gonna put hands on him?
I'm glad they all getting paid, though, man. I'm glad everybody getting paid. What was that, Ness?
I was saying, you think Mayweather's gonna put hands on him?
Oh, dude, I think Mayweather beats the shit out of him. That's what I said. He looked so bad that last fight, man. Biting his glove and shit, just couldn't pull the trigger, man. I think this one's gonna be a lot worse, man.
Yeah,
Mayweather knows what he's doing. Paul don't know what he's doing like Mayweather does. You know what I mean? And Mayweather ain't walked up like that.
The glove biting was crazy, bro. Glove biting was
crazy. Bro, it was, man. Well, he's gonna be fucking swallowing that glove in this fight. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad night, man. So I don't think I'll tune in for that, man. But like I said, man, I'm glad everybody getting paid. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody does tune in. You know what I mean? I hope it does bring eyes to the sport.
Wait. You ain't tuning in?
Nah, bro, I ain't feeling that. Man. That's just gonna make me sad, bro. It's gonna make me sad, man. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna make you sad seeing if Mayweather wants to beat the shit out of Tyson, bro.
Fuck no, they've been having beef, bro. Old dudes got to get chin checked too. Motherfucker, somebody gonna punch me.
Well, he about to get fucked up, dude. That bitch about to go to another level right there. I mean, I think the lead up to his press conference will be more entertaining than the fucking fight. You know what I mean? That'll be fun. You know what I mean? Just those two personalities right there. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, throw a little beef in there like they've been saying before. You know what I mean? Small little man can't take his kids to school. He's a small little man. That's a good one right there. You know what I mean? That one was right there stuck with everybody when he said that shit. So, but I don't think I'll be tuning in. I ain't feeling that. But like I said, I'm glad they're getting paid, man. But that's my call on that. Thanks, man.
I ain't. Hey. TB. What up?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
What up?
Can you hear me, Ness?
I hear you.
What's going on, man? November 8th, man. Someone getting packed up. You already know the vibes. Yes, sir. But nah, man, I gotta call in because everybody talking about this on code shit as if everybody doesn't do it. You had so many people, at least from what I've seen, who picked Cepeda over Shakur. You had so many people, you know what I'm
Wait,
saying? Shout out to my Mexicans.
You said you had people. Where was you at? Where people was?
Nah, bro, I heard it, and it was in the chat. It was very subtle. It was low key.
But you talking about
But you
many?
got it.
How is it
No,
so many? But it's very subtle. Come on, man.
nah,
Wasn't
bro.
nobody picking
Nah,
Cepeda,
bro.
man? We ain't
Nah,
crazy.
bro. Let's go back in history, man.
Oh, man.
Floyd versus Canelo. You had so many going for Canelo. Meanwhile, they're like 700 years
Bro,
and
how are
generations
you
removed.
comparing Cepeda to
Removed.
Canelo? This is crazy.
Hold on. They're like 700 years removed from Mexico, but they still went for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? We had people on code who went for Pacquiao versus Bradley. It's like, bro, this happens on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing all this, oh, yo, black people, they just on code. Nah, bro. That shit happens on both sides. You know what I'm trying to say? It happens on both sides. But let's keep it real, bro. I think it's bigger that JT and all these other people were picking Bud. You got Benavidez and all them picking Bud. You got all these other people picking Bud. You got a lot of black people picking Bud, even though I think it's a tall task. I got Canelo just based on his resume, bigger, etc., more experience, whatever you want to call it. So I think it's good that we have all this, you can say, quote unquote, on code, because otherwise shit would be kind of whack. Imagine everybody was just like, yup, Canelo's going to win. Canelo's going to win. Canelo's going to win. But this shit would be whack. So I'm glad. Shout out to y'all, quote unquote, staying on code. You're just making the fight bigger. Don't let anybody else, you know what I'm saying, they in their feelings, because I believe on both sides, Bud and Canelo fans, y'all scared. For whatever reason, y'all scared. And that's just the facts. Y'all scared of losing you know what I'm saying? Y'all fan bases are scared of losing to the other for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on. But y'all just scared, bro. Just admit it. Y'all scared. Y'all scared, bro. Me, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. It's boxing at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So let's not act like this on cold shit isn't a thing. Everybody does it to a certain extent. So just let the fight happen. Whoever wins gets their credit, and we move on so we can hopefully get the Bivol, maybe Benavidez earlier. Fuck all that Shiraz shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Everybody stays on code. Everybody does it.
Feel like it's your time, but it's
All right,
not
I'm
your
out.
time.
Alright. Tip Bellis.
Guess who's presenting?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro.
Man,
Just talk boxing, bro. Talk boxing. Let's just.
All right. Yeah. Well, let's get to the topic, man. JT spending all the back to school money, man. This shit crazy out here. JT spending all the back to school money. This shit nasty, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Niggas get paid on Friday and then just blow their whole check on cutting calls. This is out of control, man. This is control. But yeah, we gonna get back to this boxing, man. We gonna get back to this boxing, this making boxing, making boxing great again. You know what I'm saying? By just talking about Coach JT and how great of a a counterpuncher he is, man. I think he should be nominated for counterpuncher of the year, dropping in 50 balls. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing, man. Doing his thing. We appreciate you over here, man.
Cut
it.
Tip, at this point, you just antagonizing the man. You ain't even talking about, let's stick to the topic. Can we just get some callers that want to talk other than what's going on, bruv? It's Friday, man. Thank God it's Friday. Ain't y'all happy? It's Friday. It's nice weather. What we got out there? What's out there right now, man? My weather at? Mayweather say 81 with a high 90 Tress. We're going to mix it up, man. AG, place to be. AG, place to be.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
How you guys doing?
Street.
Nice. Just quick to stay on topic. I know people are just cutting fools. That's freaking wild, man. But yeah, that Mike Tyson Mayweather, I don't mind it. I have the same views as you. This is what exhibitions are for. People that are retired, making a quick bag. Mike Tyson deserves it. Mayweather, he's just a money man, so let him do his thing. As far as the CSI, whether it works or not, I truly don't give a shit. That's their business, not mine. So I'm just gonna enjoy the fight. Just watch it, watch a good card. Hold on one second.
AG.
I'm not working right now. Yeah, yo.
When the last time you sparred CYP?
Man, that was like a year ago. That was like, yeah, I haven't sparred him in a while. I was like way out of shape right there. Hey, but you saw that video I sent you? That little clip I made? Of that Canelo uppercut?
Yes. I actually did.
Yeah.
I actually did.
Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, hey, I plan on going to LA and sparring with him, though. So get him ready for his fight, Team CYP here. I don't know why everybody hates on him because he is just down to fight. So what the fuck, man? He's down as fuck. So I can't hate on that, He's supposed to get down and do his thing. Damn, that shit went by fast. God dang.
But it's
all right, guys.
Probably not Jabel. Probably not Jabel.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so that Mike Tyson thing, that CSI, whether it works or not, I really don't care. We have plenty of streaming services. I'm not going to pay for CSI. I will for that fight maybe, but that's about it.
So you do want to watch it?
Yeah, I want to watch it just as a boxing fan, but I don't think it's really going to go anywhere as far as boost CSI that much. It is a big fight, sure, but like I think a lot of boxing fans are thinking the way we're thinking as far as like we're going to watch it, but not like subscribe to it all of a sudden. But check this out. What else did I was say? Oh yeah, did you watch that Canelo Crawford countdown on Netflix?
Nah, man. Nah, I didn't. I gotta watch that today.
Yo, it was pretty good, man. And guess what, man? Crawford is not looking that big. Like people were saying, oh, he's gonna carry in the size. Well, nah, man, he still looks skinny as hell.
I said that. I said his arms started out big, then they got thin. His legs kept all the weight. You got to watch his quads. His quads got all the weight.
Yeah. So that, and they probably took those pictures and shit when he has a pump on. When you're lifting, you have a pump, you're going to look a lot bigger.
Yeah.
So I think even more so Canelo's going to break him down, man. But Crawford does have the skill to keep up, and if he does, shit, he's the GOAT. I got Canelo still, though.
Those arms, we got to see can they take those punches, those arms, man. But that is the bell. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Leo H-Town is using that $50 that he sent when he didn't get the knockout, JT, to bring back tip. And if you want to call in now is the time. We do need some other characters to calm things down. It's pretty rough out here on these YouTube streets right now, man. Got to try to calm this down so we could get everybody through the work day, man. We got one lump sum with the $2. He says, oh,
bro, I'll be your biggest payday. On God, I'll be your biggest payday. I gave Crawford and Porter their biggest payday. So remember that.
Yo, shout out to Delusional Tio. He says, payday Fridays. Ninjas got the bag. Hella grimy. Killer Can, $5. Play the jingle, big dog. Yeah, man. Let's see if this should, if this could, like, get people a little bit calm again, you know? Maybe we're in a good mood here.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. It's the subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Hey, hey. Let's go, man. Yo, good moods, man. Good vibes, man. It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday, y'all. Chill, man. Let's talk some boxing on the Boxing Voice Radio. Tone, what up? We gonna change it up, man. We gotta change it up, man. Coyote, Blanco, $2. These bud gobblers are so sensitive. Lord have mercy. Why we gotta like call each other names, bruh? Just keep it Bud fans, Canelo fans, just like Eagles fans, New York Knicks fans. What's up with y'all, man? We got a counterpunch for Toledo Trees, Midwest Mafia, Hero Killer, salute. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie that says, we got the whiskey and it's gonna get frisky. Toledo Trees in the building. H-Town, JT, keep dancing for Tech Tech. Get them ends, champ. Crying out loud emoji. Y'all just want to beef, man. Y'all just want to beef, man. It's crazy, man. Tip, what up?
Might have to check on it a couple days.
All right. Yo. Yeah, man, Ness, man. Don't ever say I ain't do nothing for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever say I ain't do nothing for you, man. Enjoy your weekend, man. Enjoy your weekend, man. Just know I paid you back, you know what I'm saying, for that trip to the airport, man. Just know I paid you back.
Yo, y'all hear this grimy motherfucker?
just know I paid you back for that trip to the airport.
Yo, you funny as hell.
Yes! Yes!
Tax free, man. Tax free.
Shit.
Yo.
Well, you right. He's going Zell. You absolutely. Hey, yo. You ain't no.
Hey, man.
Right.
Hey.
Not tax free, but definitely I ain't getting that YouTube 30%. You feel me? They taxing me.
Yeah, man.
You a jerk.
No,
man.
I'm
you
a
funny as hell. You a funny jerk.
What 50 say, man? I'm a bona fide hustler. Talk about JT, he'll cut ya. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. You know, shout out to Coach, man. Shout out to Coach. Always looking out. Great community member. I'm glad you could support the channel the way you supporting the channel today, man. We never thought we'd see something like this, but, you know, you making waves right now. You definitely making waves. Shout out to Coach JT, man. You know what I'm saying? For all the support you've done, you know. Just know you will get it back in return, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, good things will come back your way, you know, for all the support and positivity you've been sending out today, man. You know, thank you for the donations. You know, it's going to go to our local boys and girls clubs, you know. Shout out to Coach JT. Oh man. But yeah, man, you know, I don't know what OC just sent 50. I don't know what that's for. Who's that for?
I guess he cutting you. Damn, bruh.
Oh, damn.
Yo.
Cut it.
Somebody got to get that soundbite of Tip just saying, damn, he wasn't expecting that shit. bruh, the OC don't got no alliances. Anybody could get it with OC, man. This is crazy, bruh. It's Friday, man. That's crazy. So OC done joint forces with JT, man. Bro, you on a 15-second delay, Keenan, talking about I'm playing it off like I don't see it. Why would I play it off like I don't see it? Lord have mercy. Literally, when a dude sent it and it wasn't like worth it, I give it the shit back. Look, I just gave it back to H-Town and he gave it the Tip. Y'all terrible, man. Everything that call me a bad guy. Hush, hush. Copy, cool. What it do? Somebody could get that sound by the tip, though. When he was like, damn. Copy, cool. You got to unmute. Copy, cool. I can't unmute for you. Discord available. We got Savage Rod. What up?
You.
What up?
What's going on? My bad, man. Call me picking up some drinks and shit. Yeah, man. I mean, this is another fucking another Jake Paul Tyson. You know, man,
Damn.
Jake Paul tanking only made sense. You know. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. This copy cool.
Yeah.
You on Twitter or you on Discord? What the fuck? Oh, you
I'm
on
Twitter.
Twitter. You on Twitter. Okay. Not because I went to it, didn't work, then I went to Savage Rod. I'm like, what the hell's going on? But all right, my bad. Go ahead.
My fault. Yeah, man. Now you know we saw them approve where they're gonna approve for Jake Paul and Tank. So it only makes sense to approve this as an exhibition. We know this is gonna happen. I mean, they already did. What was it? The other Paul brother, Logan Paul, Mayweather. You know, and that's about the same weight. You know.
Yep.
So they could definitely get it off with Mayweather and Tyson. I mean,
And Tyson is shorter. Ain't he only like 5'8"?
exactly. You know, he's like 5'10". I think he's like 5'10", but still, like that's doable. You know, he's just a stockier dude. You know, and it makes sense to do. You know, they've been beefing for years. They've been going back and forth.
Damn, somebody said it's worse than Jake Tank. How is this worse? It's two
I don't
legendas.
know. You got two icons. You got pretty much two boxing icons, man. You know what I'm saying? And Mayweather is 50-0, and then you got Tyson. And we saw the numbers that he pulled with Logan, with Jake Paul. You think he's not gonna do that with Mayweather? Mayweather fans is gonna come out the woodwork just to see him. And Tyson, we already know the ability that he has to pull fans, at this age, knowing that he's washed. You know what I'm saying? Um, so it's a business move, right? It makes sense to do it from a business perspective. From a boxing perspective, we know what's gonna happen. You know, I hope they don't do it like a Roy Jones, Tyson, where they was pulling punches. They don't really want to hit each other. I hope they let each other, bang out. But we don't know with these exhibitions anymore. So that's the only thing that makes me question it. Because with these exhibitions, when there's an exhibition, it's like you can pull punches. You really don't want to hurt the other individual, so it takes away from the quality of the fight. You know, when you put that shit on your boxing rack, it changes everything, right? Everything goes. Now I'm gonna knock your head off. So it's just interesting. But then again, we saw Tyson freeze up with Jake Paul. Um, which makes everybody think twice on was that a real fight or was that just a money grab? So I think there's real animosity with Floyd and Tyson. I think he's a nutcase for taking this fight, but whatever pays the bills, right? Um, But yeah, so that's all I really got. I just want to see now that they saying that this Mayweather shit's popping off with Tyson. Now they have to approve the Jake Paul and Tank. So there you go, and that's the same uphill battle with both of them. It's the same kind of size difference. It's the same everything. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do, whether they make it an exhibition or they actually make it on a box red card.
Nah, it's exhibition, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
exhibition.
The Tank Paul shit is exhibition too.
I thought you was talking about the topic. I thought you were topic.
Nah. I'm just saying that they both go kind of hand in hand, right? Because it's the same size, same difference, like size and everything like that, same weight. So I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like if they approve one, they got to approve the other. So if we could see both of those, it's gonna be interesting. It's just interesting where boxing is going to. Um, where we have to make these fantasy fights or these crazy circus fights just to make money. For these fighters to make money. But all right, champ, man, I appreciate you, man.
All right. Mr. Perfect. Gotta unmute.
Yo.
What up?
Shit, dog right though. Johnny, don't cap though, cause Earl ain't never get KO, my nigga. But anyway, that nigga right though, that Jake and Tank gonna be better, cause them niggas don't like each other for real. Like, so I don't know if Tank can go ahead and take that risk, but Tank really don't like him, so he might go in there and try to knock the nigga out. And with the Floyd and Tyson, man, they gonna be in there playing with each other. Man. It's gonna be like another Roy Jones and Mike. Cause gonna be in there smiling. Mike gonna be in there biting his glove. You already know what it's gonna be, bro. So shit, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Clarissa too, man. Fight update coming, man. I ain't really want shit, man. Cause I ain't really talking about that other fight, man. Boring ass fight coming up next week. I'm gonna be out of town, man. I don't know, man. I think I don't think Five's gonna play a part in that fight next week, though, man. I don't think Five's gonna play a part. I think the better boxer gonna win. So, man, let the best man win, man. I ain't want to see it, man. Big time boxing, Detroit, I'm out.
All right. Quan Midwest. Actually, Tone, what up? Trying you for a second time. Tone? You having issues? Chill. Jay Billy.
Yo. How are you?
Straight.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that work, man. They letting that chopper fly today, these past few days. Hey, Ness, this is what I be telling guys as we get closer to the fight, this is what happens, man. Tension starts to get a little bit more tense. You feel me? Emotions start to arise, and the bigger the fight, the worse it's gonna be. So I think this is just remnants of the fight about to be happening. You know what I'm saying? So man, I'm not here to talk about no exhibition fights, man. I've been big on that. I know I ain't called in a minute, but I don't talk about no exhibition fights. Tank, Jake, Tyson, Floyd, I leave that to the casuals and the guys that want to reminisce about the old times. But I don't know when I'm gonna be able to call in again. So it's Bud and Canelo, man. I'm seeing my two favorite fighters fighting next week. I'm not picking no side. I've been telling guys I'm not picking no side. I'm strictly a fan in this fight. But big question that I just want to ask guys, and I want guys to think about is we choose our fighter, then we break down how we think our fighter is gonna win. I think what we need to start doing is look on the other side. If you a Bud fan, look at what Canelo can do to exploit Bud. Vice versa. If you a Canelo fan, look what Bud can do to actually win the fight. I feel like some people doing that, but a lot of people just caught in their fandom. I ain't calling nobody out, but it's just good to look at the other side. So when the fight is over, you can just be like, okay, well, I did see it going this way, or I did see this possibility, but You know, man, we got a big fight coming up. I love the energy. You know, everybody just keep the energy rolling, man. Fuck these exhibition fights. We got the biggest fight of the decade coming up next week. So, yeah, Ness, man, just keep on putting in that work, man. I see you working, so keep on putting in that work, man. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Let's get this episode out there. And in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we are rocking out every day, even on a Friday. And we back on it on a Saturday, man. You know, maybe tomorrow we could get in the Border Wars show if nothing crazy pops off in terms of news to overtake that Saturday morning. But real quick, man. Canelo beat Rocky Fielding December 15th, 2018. He weighed in 167 pounds and a quarter. Canelo Alvarez stops Rocky Fielding in 3 rounds, captures the WBA regular super middleweight title. Then fights Callum Smith, December 19th, 2020. Weighed in 168. Wins via unanimous decision. Canelo Alvarez dominates Callum Smith. Wins the WBA Super, the Ring Magazine belt, and the vacant WBC middleweight title. Then he goes on to fight Billy Joe, and he weighed in 167 and a quarter again. The outcome was a 8th round knockout. Of Billy Joe Saunders in the super middleweight division to capture his WBO title. Canelo stops Saunders, breaking his orbital bone and unifying 168-pound division. That was May of 2021. November, he weighed in at 168 and fought Plant. He won via knockout in the 11th, capturing the IBF super middleweight title, where Alvarez becomes undisputed at 68. He also fought Yeardom at 68, and he got a 3rd round stoppage and collected the WBC super middleweight title, or defended it, one of the two. Also fought John Ryder in Mexico, same weight class, 165 and a quarter he weighed in that time. Won by decision, defending the belts in Mexico. Also fought undisputed Jermell Charlo at 68, weighing again at a disciplined 167 and a quarter. Wins via unanimous decision, defends the belts, gets a knockdown. Canelo Alvarez beats Jermell Charlo. He also fought Jaime Munguia at the same weight. Defended the belts again. Won via unanimous decision. And he dominated Jaime. Dropped him. Then he fought Berlanga, where he weighed in even less. So this raised questions. Can Canelo get down? Because he weighed 166 and 3/4. He won via unanimous decision to the nearly 200-pound Berlanga, where he defended his titles, -1 that was vacated for Skull. And Canelo dropped Berlanga. Then he went to Riyadh and fought Skull to undispute for a 2nd time in a boring fight. But don't forget, he also fought Triple G a 3rd time in the same weight class, defending the undisputed titles. So I just wanted you guys to understand and maybe hear those names so you remember that Canelo has fought 11 super middleweights and has won 11 times at super middleweight. While Crawford was on a 10-0 knockout streak, This guy's on an 11-0 streak at super middleweight. Quan, Midwest Mafia.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, no. This fight though is crazy. This exhibition fight is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard the news, I was like, bruh, yeah, this what boxing has come to. I was like, kind of shaking my head. But man, I woke up this morning and then I got like casuals. I got a couple family members actually hitting me up about the fight. So I'm like, damn, this is gonna be another one of those fights that's gonna end up being big anyway.
Oh,
because of the fact that the older people that I talk to, they still love Mike Tyson. They don't even care about what happened with Jake Paul. They still kind of believe in it. So they want to see Mike Tyson. And it's crazy with this effect with Floyd. He still got that same effect too. They still want to see Floyd get fucked up. So I'm trying to tell them that it ain't no chance Mike Tyson gonna fuck up Floyd, but they don't see it that way. But I'm trying to tell them, talk some sense into them. They don't believe me, but hey, it's boxing, and I think Floyd is only doing this to try to, I don't know, send a jab at Tank to show him like, still, I don't know, he petty like that. He trying to prove a point. Like the only thing is, I see Tank versus Jake is on Netflix, right? So I think they might get more viewers. But the fact that Floyd and Mike is not going to be on Netflix, they probably relying on them pay-per-view dollars. And like I said before, they still have casual fans that want to pay. They asking me where the fight going to be. Honestly, I don't know. I couldn't give them no details, but I'm like, we'll see. They still willing to pay, so he got a amount of people that's willing to pay for this fight. I don't know which one would be better for boxing, or the two. Like, what's better for Tank to get those viewers, or Floyd still showing, hey, I don't care about those viewers on Netflix. I'm still getting the top dollar. I don't know. I think Floyd only doing this just to say something to Tank, but they still doing the same thing essentially, just chasing the money. So I don't know. It's boxing, and actually being in boxing and being around professionals and coaches and stuff. Man, the money, when they say the money, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even start arguing no more. I just be like, all right, I respect it, whatever. Because it really do be about the money for a lot of everyday boxers, big or small. So, whatever. But as far as this Canelo and Bud, hey man, Bud, I got Bud all day. I think this is about to be an easy win for Bud. It's gonna be a boxing fight. It's gonna be about who got the better skills. And I think this is for Canelo to show his redemption from Floyd, because I feel like Bud is honestly gonna go out there and just try to outbox Canelo. He's gonna try to box his head off. What Bud is gonna do is he's gonna pick his shots wisely, because I feel like Bud has been studying Canelo, so he knows exactly what shots to pick. And I think he's gonna be masterful with the counters. And also, I think Bud got the defense and the footwork. So I don't know. It's just a bad recipe for Canelo. In my head, all I see, the only advantage I'm giving Canelo is you got the punch resistance and you got the power from being up there. So that's the one thing I can't really say, because we ain't seen him. 3 weight classes is crazy, but I believe in Bud. And yeah. People need to stop doubting Bud. I feel like motherfuckers like big time Detroit boxing, he's hating on Bud. Like saying Bud was gonna get possibly stopped is crazy work. You just hating that Spence got fucked up. And I fuck with Spence too, but come on, man. We about to be in reality. And I'm just happy we get to see it in 2 weeks. Shout out TBV, man. I'm out.
Alright, shots fired. Hear them shots. KL Chapo. KL Chapo.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Ness, I gotta ask you this question. You watched the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Mike Tyson walking out to the ring?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Like he looked like he was getting ready to fall over. Like, I don't know why
Nah, didn't he
people
slip?
still act
Didn't
like
he slip? Like getting into the ring?
Yeah, yeah. Like he looked bad. Like I get that he a legend, but like don't nobody want to see this shit. Like nobody wants to see this. Like the casuals that I think that y'all think are gonna watch this, they saw that fight. Like he looked horrible. Like the Jake Paul and Tank fight way better. But I mean, I would probably, if I had to, I would pay for Jake and Tank, even though I know it is a circus fight. But like this, I'm definitely gonna fire stick it. The other thing I was gonna touch on is Bud and Canelo. So I think the same reason that a lot of Bud fans love him gonna be the reason that he gonna get caught during the fight. If Canelo hit him, he's gonna try to exchange because the dog gonna come out, and I think that's gonna be the worst thing that he can do. So I got Canelo. I don't know whether he'll stop him. I definitely think he gonna hurt him, but I don't know if he gonna stop him. But I got Canelo winning. Um, I think it was another thing I wanted to touch on too was the PBC pay per view with Keith Thurman. So Keith Thurman been gone that long, come back, beat Brock Jarvis, and now about to get a title shot. What you think about that, Ness?
I mean, that's what names do, bro. Mike Tyson and Floyd is what we talking about. Names. You got to be a name. And they want to build Fundora, right? People don't know Fundora. While he's a great fighter, they don't know him. So how they get him known? By beating the old, former champ.
But if this was prime ponytail Keith Thurman, you got a point. But now he come back with the same haircut that Red from the Five Heartbeats got. And now we expected to think that he gonna come out here and he acts like he gonna get destroyed. Like this not gonna be a good fight. But PBC gonna put it on pay per view. You probably have some people buy. I got a feeling the numbers will probably do like horrible. But at this point, I feel like PBC like needs probably Earl to come back. Because I think Earl could do numbers if you put him in with the right person. But yeah. But that's all I got.
All right. Tommy Tom. Tommy Tom.
You can hear me, Ned?
I hear you.
It sound like I'm on the water. It's my first time using Discord.
You do sound slightly under some water. Yep. Tommy.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I'm trying to get the shit right for y'all, but shout out TVD. Yeah, last caller. Let me talk about my boy like that. That's what happens when you fill your name up in the sport. You get title shots, my guy. That's what happens. And I shot to all y'all acting like 4 fights ago the man didn't get put on his shit and quit. Like he wasn't knocked out cold. He looked right the rough first. Like, nah, I'm done. You feel me? That boy got a future after boxing he already looking for. So then he wins 3 fights in a row, 2 of the fights from the same guy. So, whatever. You don't think it's a 50-50 fight based upon him knocking or making Cordell Booker quit and then making Tim Tszyu, whose best win was knocked out 3 times Tony Harrison. Man, cool. You feel me? But that's why boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. You dig? That's why you can get your ass knocked out 3 fights later, get 2 stoppages and a decision, and you on top of the game. So, shout out to Fundora. Just make sure y'all give my boy the respect. You feel me? After he take this dub and take this belt. And shout out to you, Ness, because by the end of the year with these knockouts, you're going to buy you and your lady a house in Calabasas, my boy. Shit. Let's get buddy off that shit right now. He loving it. And I ain't got no problem with nobody on the show, but y'all paying, for a guy not to speak, but y'all don't want to pay or however it go to get in border wars and fight the same dude? Where they do that at? Sound kind of foolish to me. But you know, that's y'all. That's y'all. And I don't knock who do and who don't do quote unquote. But you know, I'm not on the show paying for a motherfucker not to speak on a talk show. But I ain't trying to at least fight the man. You feel me? So, but shout out to y'all who do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. But,
hey man, you sound better on Discord than you ever sounded on the thing. Like there's no like you don't have any bad. You know, it's just you know a good call. Like there's no feedback or nothing like when you be calling it on X.
yeah, that's why I had to download it yesterday and try it out. But I don't know. But it'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, man. So shit. Your Crawford fight, y'all can go against me on this, but I'm just for one thinking, you know, them boys is getting money. I don't like I'm gonna watch it. It's on Netflix. I just feel like, you know, them niggas knew like, hey man, this guy gonna pay us 100, 200 M's, however much money, just to fight each other, bro. Let's get this bag. You feel me? I kind of think we finna watch a glorified sparring match personally. But I mean, it got y'all hyped up, and that's what fight's supposed to do. It's supposed to hype up the boxing fan, get them ready to see some shit, make them tune in and watch. So you feel me? And I'm gonna watch it too because they're two big names in the sport. I wouldn't give a fuck if they was sparring or not. Like if they went live on YouTube sparring, I would still watch it.
Word.
So that's the type of fan I am. But yeah, man. What other news I've been missing out on? I've been trying to call in for a while. But I just got tired of y'all, or how I hear how it was sounding when I, listened back to it on the Twitter shit. So I wasn't really trying to fuck with it too much.
It's your time.
But
it's not your time.
that'd be my call. Shout out TBV.
Hey man, glad you worked it out. Now you could call in more frequently, and you could use either or, right? You know, hopefully you could get that X spaces figured out. One lump sum, $2. It's why would we say this one lump sum? What's going on, bro? What's going on? It's Friday. Good Friday. Shout out to one lump sum, man. Something going on in the chat, he said. We got Capicu $2. He says, you think Pitufo finally get his title this weekend? Yeah, man. Hard to say, bro. Hard to say, bro. This is, I think, his third title shot, maybe. Tony Romo trying you for a fourth time. Romo.
How's the audio, Ness?
Straight.
How's the audio?
Straight.
All right, thank you. Third time's a charm, man. Third time's a charm. This is the third time. So my bad earlier. I was just having a struggle with the Bluetooth, so now I just took it off. So about the topic, man. Before that, there's been a lot of hate today, man. There's just a lot of hate back and forth. I'm a peacemaker at heart, man. So peacemaker by nature. That's my job. So hopefully we got peace during this call at least. But good topic either way. I heard the news last night when the news broke, and definitely a little surprised, but at the same time not so surprised because these guys are both legends, and they're looking for a payday. Obviously, at the end of the day, they're trying to make their money, and props to them. I mean, they're legends. They've earned it. They've earned the opportunity. So, am I gonna watch? I mean, I got nothing going on that day, then I'll tune in. But if they're gonna try to charge me an arm and a leg for this, I'm not paying for that. And that's the difference with the fights nowadays. It's like, is it worth paying for or not?
I mean, is this worth paying for if you're nostalgic? You know, if you're nostalgic,
yeah.
They got that. Listen,
but I feel like
I attribute this to like, I compare it to like, Michael Jackson doing a tour, or any older artist. Obviously, Mike is not around, so that was a bad example. But like I already said, like J-Lo, Celine Dion getting a residency, like that doesn't stop my business or my day. If I want to go, I go. Just like you guys, if you want to watch, you watch. But they got their own fan base. They totally got their own fan base. They don't need us. They have their built-in fan base. I mean, the Backstreet Boys got let's be real. The Backstreet Boys are doing tours. Like, motherfuckers do tours. And they be old as hell. They be like, EPMD could do a tour if they wanted to. Like, motherfuckers is going to see it. Why? Because they got their own built-in fan base. Discord available. X Spaces available. Feed the streets. Feed the streets.
Hey, can you hear me?
We do.
Okay. So yeah, I was here earlier. I came back. It was like I'm working. So y'all are still talking about like the Floyd Tyson thing. Like, it's a cash grab. Obviously, Floyd, he said he's the best at legalized bank robbery. It is like nostalgia, and like nostalgia can be good, but I think that like when it comes to this boxing thing, like we need more of the here and now instead of the nostalgia thing. Like, it can bring in some new eyes, but you have to think about it. Like, nostalgia is like people who watch these guys fighting back in the day. Like, it's not. It can bring in some new eyes, but I don't know. I just don't think it will. But the last thing I just wanted to say was I really wanted to call in about yesterday's show about the y'all were having the thing about like the man woman thing about like relationships and all that. Basically, I just wanted to say yesterday, like, I could see everybody's points, but it's just like the way I look at it is like it's just like how you talk about your wife, Ness. She's an asset in your life. And it's like if you can find a good woman as a man, or if a woman can find a good man, it's gonna be an asset in your life regardless. So it's like I think that the reason why certain people they say it's like I was talking to this girl on TikTok Live, right? And she was saying that there were women out.
Damn, we lost you, champ. Damn, boxing god zapped him. Abigail said no. That's crazy seeing that from Abigail. Mr. Perfect, I don't see no counter, buddy. Feed the streets. You got disconnected. If you trying to call in, now is the time. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost, same thing. Right, cool. If you're on X Spaces. What up?
Yo, my bad. Thanks for letting me back. I was just gonna say I was talking to this girl, and she was saying how there were some good women who ended up getting divorced, and like they were upset that they didn't have, they didn't get ran through, and that they didn't have a bunch of experiences with a bunch of men. But I caught what she was saying. I was like, nah, they're not mad about that. They're really mad because they were just with the wrong man. And I don't doubt that there are some men or some women out here that are meant to just be with like multiple people. But I think the majority of the time, it's just you're not with the right person. And it's like, that's basically pretty much it.
Hey, man. Good call, man. Be on the lookout for that show on Sundays, man. Not on this channel, my other channel.
What's it called?
Nesta Gibbs.
Nesta Gibbs. All right. And then, do you take Cash App for counter punches? Because I was trying to figure out
Not
what
Cash
that was.
App, man. I don't understand what the hell is wrong with that, but I do everything else. PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat right here on YouTube. Zelle is the preferred method, so yeah, whatever works for you.
All right, I'm gonna try Zelle or PayPal.
Yeah, Zelle is definitely the preferred method, but I sent you the Zelle, and I'll send you the other links as well for PayPal and Venmo, if that's what you prefer. But Discord available. X Spaces available. Mr. Perfect, do I owe you?
Oh, bro. Yeah, bro. Don't be doing all that, man. You gonna let a nigga speak on my name and pass and
What,
say I said Crawford getting knocked out by Canelo. I'm not even watching the fight, or I'm not picking nobody.
bruh,
I
what
said
is you
Crawford
talking
getting knocked
about?
out.
I'm asking if I owe you a counterpunch.
Yeah, nigga, from days ago. It don't matter. Nigga saying he said I don't even call in. But damn, bro, I'm a regular, so nigga, you gotta at least let me. It's like, come on, bro, what's going on? Like, if some niggas, bro, get these privileges, tip, CYP, and you know I'm in that group too, my nigga, so stop it. But yeah, they gonna let a nigga
Don't
speak on my
nobody get
name.
a free counter. You can knock that off.
You said what?
I said, don't nobody get a free counter. And
No,
everybody get extra
I'm not
time if the
saying
show's
that,
slow.
bro. Yeah, I'm not saying nigga free counter. I'm just saying, period. A nigga be at the queue where you would just let them on without a counter. Because niggas be sending money. So come on, let's stop playing. Come here, man. Stop playing. I'm watching my motherfucking dog right now. But yeah, man, don't let that nigga cap. I'm not picking nobody in this fight. Come here. I'm not picking nobody in this fight. I never said Crawford gets knocked out. I just said
You
on my last
talking
call
down on
that
Crawford. You know you is.
when the fuck, what are you doing? What? Bro, I'm not watching the fight. What is y'all talking about? I never said I was picking no one.
See?
I'm talking,
You
like,
not
what the
watching the
fuck?
fight like you wouldn't have watched fucking Earl and Canelo. These
What?
dudes, you's a hater, man.
Oh, yeah, I definitely was watching that for sure. And Earl
Exactly. You
never
a
got
hater.
knocked out, bro. He never got knocked out. So
Get
niggas need
out
to
of here,
stop playing.
man.
Like I said, I ain't watching the fight next week, but the side's not gonna matter. The better skilled niggas gonna win. And may the best man win. And Sunday I'll be hearing niggas cry. That's all I'm gonna say. When big time about you, Detroit, I'm out. Come here.
All right. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody trying to call in. Now is the time. Once again, Discord available, X Spaces available. Okay, last call for callers then. Last call for callers. Right back at it tomorrow morning. Potential regular boxing show or Border Wars show, depending on what news breaks. You know. Like I said, if no big news, then we'll be back with a Border Wars update for all my guys that obviously can't make the Wednesday show.
You may feel like it's your time.
Peace.